Hello, my lovelies. Happy Friday. Happy almost weekend. Happy tangents. I hope you had a good week. Welcome in Green. Welcome in Apple. Welcome in Bunnies. Hello, hello, hello. Hello to anyone who is lurking. Ugh. Look at me starting stream on time. It's because I'm getting up earlier. And the problem is, like, I was like, maybe I could work on my cosplay before stream, and I was like, no, because I know I won't get it finished before stream. Maybe I could work on the ghost stickers before stream, no, because I know I won't get it finished. So I just kind of sat there being like, I'm in wait mode before stream starts. This is bad. This is the downside of getting up early before stream. I'm in wait mode. And then realized I got up early enough that I could just record. I was like, I could do that. Because I really want to get more in front with my audios. Like, I've always been in front. But at my best I've ever been is like 8 audios in front, but that was like a year ago. Lately I've been maybe like 4 in front. Well, yeah, once I was doing 3 audios a week, it became maybe I was only like 4 in front, and it was struggling to keep up. And I was getting more in front, and then, you know, I got sick and couldn't record for a couple of weeks. Hello, Static, welcome in. So I'm really glad to be catching more up, because what I'd love to be able to be, at least, you know, not including the Patreon exclusive audios, because those are based off your monthly requests. Those have to be recorded after I get those in, you know? But for everything else, I'd like to be 2 months ahead. And then if a new thing comes out that we'll get hyperfixated on, whatever, I can just do that, do an audio for that, and just reschedule, like, move things around. Put that to the front of the queue. 2 months ahead would be nice. That'd be nice. At the moment, I've got all the audios recorded, apart from the Patreon exclusive ones for March. I've got everything up to the 20th of March recorded. Oh! And that's for 2 reasons. Like, one, Plant, welcome in! I want to be like 2 months in front with the Safe Rock audios, because, one, then if I get sick again and can't talk for a week or 2, I don't have to freak out. 2, you know, when me and Julia visit each other, it'd be nice to not have to be like, oh, sorry, I gotta go record, you know? It'd be nice to be able to have a week or 2 off there, and, March is really busy for me. I got, like, Comic-Con and a trip, and another trip, so really, especially for March, I need most things done really quick, so, yeah, I'm like 7 audios, the 7 audios queued up on Patreon at the moment. I'm so proud of me. What? Whoa. And again, it's just from getting up a bit earlier. I've been working on the ghost cosplay. I haven't actually been working on ghost stickers the last 2 days. It's all been cosplay. Boy, so it's not done, because I realized, like, before I start painting the helmet, I want to make sure I have lenses that fit in. I'm gonna glue the lenses on after it's painted, because if not, well, I don't want to get paint on the lenses for the eye holes. So, thank you for the head parts. Yeah, I've ordered some. I thought I had some sunglasses that I could pop the lenses out. Turns out I don't. Turns out I don't have them anymore. Because, like, yeah, I have these sunglasses I never wear. I'll just use those. Oh, I got rid of them because I never wear them. Right. So I've just bought some, like, child's round sunglasses because I want the lenses as small as possible. They're still going to be bigger than the eye holes that I've made on the mask. So that's why we're not painting it yet, because once the lenses come, I'm going to need to actually rip the eye holes out and cut them bigger. And then make new little, and then redo them. Then I can paint the helmet. Hopefully that's supposed to arrive in a couple days. Those glasses. Hopefully I can get the lenses out without breaking them. I bought 2 pairs just in case. Just in case I accidentally break them. So still got that to do. I've made the waistcoat. It's made. Sewed it. Only realised after I'd bought it and made it that I found a better quality picture of one of the ghouls, and I was like, oh, the waistcoats aren't textured. I thought they had like a patterned fabric, because there's someone on Etsy who was selling like ghoul cosplays and they used a patterned fabric, so I just was like, they know what they do. Yeah, no. Oh well, I'm a fancier ghoul. I've made the little clasps, but I need to paint them. And I have made the little crosses that go. I've made basically because I can't get knee-high boots that fit me. Sorry, I should have said for anyone who's not keeping up, I'm cosplaying a ghoul from Ghost, specifically the current Imperator era ghouls. More specifically, Rain. I made the little crosses that need to go on the boots. I just drew them in Illustrator and then printed them out and then stuck them on cardboard. I have, what else have I got done? I can't get knee-high boots because it's really, really hard for me to get knee-high boots that fit me because I have big calves and tiny feet. The only knee-high boots that I have are way too big in the feet and I have to wear like 3 pairs of socks, and even then they're too big and my feet slide around and they hurt. So, Dallas, welcome in. I'm going over like what I've got done on my cosplay. I hope you had a good week. So yeah, instead I've essentially just made like little boot covers, or what you might call leather leg warmers, to give the illusion that I'm wearing knee-high boots, even though I'm not, because I can't get any to fit me, so, made those, just need to put, and by made, I mean I bought a second-hand leather coat and then cut the arms off and then rolled them up my legs. Work smarter, not harder. Who says you need to buy fancy, expensive materials? I just need to attach the little crosses onto the leg warmers. I've got to paint the clasps for the waistcoat and then attach them to the waistcoat. I have yet to sew the patches onto the shoulders of the waistcoat. That's 3 things. And then I've got to remake the eye holes for the mask so the lenses fit in. And then paint the mask and seal it. So there's like 5 things. You know, it's the title of the stream. I felt really good about working that. We'll go over what happened in the case last week for anyone who missed it. So that's 5 things to do, and then the cosplay is done. And con's in like 4 weeks, less than 4. I don't know how many weeks. It's not that far away. But it should all be done. I really wanted the ghost stickers done by the end of February, but I don't think that's looking like it's gonna happen, is it? I don't know if I have progress I can show you guys on them. Let me see. Oh, again, I only have it as like a see-through thing. So let me, I got through all of the pappers, I'm working on the ghouls now. Hang on, you could have to look in this spot here to see them. We got, because you know, I have to be a completionist, so we got Dewdrop in all 3 costumes that he has had. We got Meliora era, Prequel era, Imperator era, and then we got Aether, Meliora, Prequel, Imperator. Then we got Rain, Prequel, Imperator. Then we got Swiss, Prequel, Imperator. You know it's Swiss because he's doing stupid stuff. I wonder which one Swiss is. It's the one whose guitar's upside down. The fucking. I saw a Tumblr post that was like tag yourself as like ghouls, and they'd named them silly things and given them silly descriptions, and Swiss's was just like, oh god, what the fuck is wrong with him? Oh. Pebble. That's it. These aren't the little bits of white aren't the final colours either. It's just so like I can see where different lines are for when I recolor them. I did just draw the ghoul helmets a few times, and now I'm copying and pasting and reusing them because you guys can't expect me to redraw these every time. It's so difficult to draw them. I'm not. It's hard. But those will get done when they get done. I don't know what the count is at the moment of how many I've done out of the 68 that I need to do. I think it's like, no, I might have done like I don't think I'm halfway yet. Maybe. Might be halfway. I hope I'm halfway. Iris, hello, welcome in. Do I have updates for people. I do. Let me think what I've done since I last saw you guys. When did I last see you guys? Monday. Then was working on Etsy stuff. Wednesday, a little impromptu collab. Thank you for those of you who came over onto Julia's channel, where we tried to figure out. We thought A Little to the Left was going to be a cozy game. Turns out it's a stressful game. So let me give Julia a shout out. If you're not already following, normally at least once a week I'm over collaborating with Julia on her channel. Julia is my partner. That's not what the shout out command is. That's not what any of my shout-out commands are. There's 3 different ones, and that's not any of them. My goodness me. And if you would also, if you would very kindly give Julia a follow on Twitch. And also on her YouTube channel. We're trying to get her ASMR YouTube channel, she makes audios like I do, up to 1,000 subscribers, because then she can monetize it and make a bit more money, because her work is not scheduling her very often anymore. So if you would give her
you okay?
What? Oh, yo. There's little showers for Julia. And then what? Then Wednesday, Thursday I was working on cosplay pretty much all day. Like even while I was on the stream with Julia, I was sewing press studs onto my waistcoat, so yeah. I think I only have the one update, which is, uh-oh, extra watch parties, uh-oh. Oops. I blame Green, and then Green will blame me. This is the circle that we've become. So, for those of you who are in my Discord is Patreon exclusive. But it only costs, it's like literally as cheap as I could possibly make it, as cheap as Patreon allows me to, which is £1 a month. Just to ensure that, like, well, one, to help ensure that everything is 18+, and also, I made the Patreon before the Discord before I started streaming, and it was already a benefit, and I wasn't going to take it away from people. And also, I feel good that it gives me that extra, like, allows me to make sure it's 18+ without being one of those Discord servers that asks for people to send them pictures of their ID. I would not feel comfortable asking for strangers pictures of their IDs to verify themselves to join my Discord server. And I would not feel comfortable sending a picture of my ID to a random person on Discord to verify my age, so this means we don't have to do that. So, this is a little thingy for my patrons. Most of you will have seen it. But, so... Ow! Ah, my nail got caught in my hair. For those of you who are not aware, every other month, so like every even-numbered month, since October, I host watch parties every single Sunday. So every Sunday in October we did... I try to give them themes. So every Sunday in October we did kind of like monster Halloween-themed musicals. December we did fairy tales, a mixture of musicals and ballets. Look, it's me. I'm gonna share my interests, and my interest is musicals. And then February, been introducing people to my biggest interest, which is European musicals, more specifically German musicals. More specifically, we've been watching 4 musicals where the lyrics are by Michael Hunzer. I needed a link between the 4. That was the link. I could have also said musicals that have had Thomas Borcher in leading roles, because he has played a leading role in all of them. But yeah, so we'll be having the final watch party of the month on Sunday. We'll be watching Tanz die Vampire, which is an Austrian German language dark comedy horror vampire musical with music by Jim Steinman, the composer of stuff like Bat Out of Hell, Holding Out for a Hero, Total Eclipse of the Heart. It's a doozy, but like in the best way. My biggest fictional husband's in it. And I'm very excited to show it to people because, like, even though this is like the 4th time, 5th time I've streamed it in my Discord, I know that there are but there's constantly new people coming in the Discord, so I know there's people in the Discord who weren't in the Discord who are in the Discord now who weren't there back in October, or who couldn't come back in October the last time we streamed Tans. So no spoiler. I know a lot of us know the whole plot, but please, as we watch it, don't spoil it for anyone. We gotta let them have the oh my god moments themselves. We gotta let them have that, because I would have hated it if someone had stolen those moments from me, like stuff that happens during Tanzal or Drowsiness Freiheit or Carpe Noctem. Like I would that you need to go in a little blind to fully be like, oh my god. But as always, there are trigger warnings there. Tans has the least amount of trigger warnings I think out of any musical I've even watched, even though you're like, but it's a horror. I'm like, yeah, but like in the way you would expect. There's vampires, so they go chompy and there's a little bit of fake blood. The other musicals had like serious mental health topic warnings. This one doesn't, so it's, you know. I literally can't think of any trigger warnings for it other than, yeah, chompy, so there's a bit of fake blood at times, and flashing lights. There's not really much else to warn for with Tans. Oh, apart from Chagall, because he's fucking, the way that he treats Sarah. For Joni, by the way, it's really nice to hear someone who appreciates him in school. Oh my god. So I have a German friend who, while we were bored during lockdown, showed me Mozart Das Musical. Which I know, Elizabeth wasn't the first one I watched, I know. And then I was like, I already liked musicals, and I loved watching that with them, and so then they were like, here's a bunch more. So my favorite musical of all time is Elizabeth Das Musical. Tans would be the very close second. I know. I have to say they're joint first. It's just like different reasons. Like Tans is like fun comfort musical. I wouldn't watch Elizabeth if I was feeling sad, you know? I wouldn't watch that if I'm feeling sad. That would make me more sad, especially for how much I relate to Rudolph. So, Elizabeth is my favorite because of how much it means to me in terms of like the representation of mental illness, and how much I relate to Rudolph and his issues with his mother, and gender fluid pansexual icon Uwe Kruger de Todd. Not Uwe. Uwe isn't pansexual. His portrayal of de Todd. And the gender that unlocked in me. And that was really the start of the confidence arc of me being able to dress the way that I wanted. And not really care what other people thought. Which is, I like wearing historical fashion and like suits and like what I call vampirecore, or historical vampirecore, I suppose. Because that's what makes me feel comfortable in my own skin. And that all really started with Elizabeth. With specifically seeing Uwe Kruger as de Todd and being like, how is there a human being that looks that pretty? What the fuck? Whereas Tans is like, I'm sad. Let's watch Tans for the 20th time. So grateful for the watch party. It's going to be the opportunity to have a fun conversation with a German friend of mine I hadn't talked to when I was excited over Elizabeth. Aww. See, that's the thing. I feel like if you're from Germany, even if you're not into musical theatre, somehow you've heard of every German friend I've ever met, or every German person I've ever met. Like, because the backpack that I wear everywhere is an Ita bag that's full of musical pins, and I always get asked about it, and I'm like, yeah, there's some musicals, and then I mention Tans, and they're like, or they notice, they're like, is that? And I'm like, They're always so surprised. Stealing the term vampirecore, honestly, because it's like, I'm not a goth. I know people might think, but like, goth is one of the fashion subcultures where like, it's very involved with the music. It's like more about listening to the music and how you dress, not just how you dress. And I don't listen to that much goth music. Like, there's some goth bands I like. I like The Cure, Booktick technically is done so it is kind of, to me, Visual K and like some of those bands are considered goth rock, though people never really list them when they list gothic bands, but I think that's because they're only thinking of English language gothic bands. I don't know if stuff like Ghost counts as a goth band, like if it's metal, I don't know. But in terms of what bands people class as classically like goth bands or whatever, I do like The Cure, I do like Sisters of Mercy, New Order, Joy Division, a little bit of Bauhaus, but like none of them are like my favorite bands. None of them are near the top of being any of my favorite bands. I'm just like, yeah, I like some of their songs. So I'm not super big into the music, and also I don't really I don't super relate to the aesthetic and all of that. Like, for me, I'm like, well, one, there's different types of goths. You've got trad goths, and you've got more like historical, like Victorian goth, is that the phrase? You know, you've got people who will wear very modern gothic fashion and will do like a full face of like white, like clown makeup, white makeup with very big eyeliner and stuff like that. Or there are people who dress more historical, Victorian or whatever, in air quotes, but I just don't, it doesn't fit me. A lot of stuff, if you look up goth stuff, I'm like, yeah, this is too, I know that it doesn't fit me. The same with like, I'm like, well, Dark Academia is close, but like, it's a little bit still too, like, not exactly right. Then I'm just like, Vampire Core works better. Because what I like and how I would like to decorate my home, and, how I like to dress is what I would call, did you just walk off the set of the 90s Interview with the Vampire movie, but specifically the scenes at the beginning with Louis and Lestat, like that, you know, because like the historical fashion, like, it doesn't have to look gothic, you know, it just has to look like normally that the vampire could be. It's just, a vampire is just like, that's my gender. Oh, that makes sense. So I just prefer saying like vampire core or historical vampire core. I mean, and I'm aware, like, I'm not so deep into historical fashion like people that I really admire, like Bernadette Banner, because I just don't have the time or the skill to sew that, or the time to advance my sewing skills. So they're not, it's nothing like historically accurate, but it's certainly not modern clothing. When we still be upset to have learned that what is labelled Victorian goth is from pre-Victorian trends. Oh yeah, I mean that's, yeah. Often, a lot of people will call stuff Victorian when it's like, it's not. But if something looks old, they'll just be like, oh, it's Victorian. It's like, no. Victorianism is a specific period of time and a specific fact, like has not just any fashion pre-1900s is Victorian. You know? Which, I'm picky about that when maybe it comes to, like, movies, like, big budget movies that are trying to, like, be historically accurate and they just have, like, really, like, it's like, you had this much of a budget and yet your clothes look like you got them from, like, Spirit Halloween, like, but, like, I don't care for, like, for people who just actually want to dress in the historical fashion style, I don't think there should be gatekeeping of, like, oh, well, actually, that's not super historically accurate, or actually, that's a modern cut of a suit, and that's not the cut of the suit that they would have had in the Edwardian times. I'm like, shut up! Shut up! Does it matter? They're having fun! Not everyone can afford to buy fancy pieces that are actually historically accurate. Not everyone can afford to buy fabric or has the free time. Some people can't sew, and I don't mean can't learn, I mean some people are, like, disabled. Like, shut up! Let people do historical fashion and enjoy historical fashion even when it's not historically accurate. Like, Bernadette Banner is the extreme, and Bernadette Banner is not gatekeeping it, I'm just using her as an example of, like, someone who does do the most in terms of wants all of the fashion she wears to actually be historically accurate in terms of either making her own patterns or finding and sourcing antique, vintage sewing patterns and then sewing it all by hand on an antique sewing machine. And not only that, like, there's people who make historical fashion and make it look historically accurate, but using modern methods. They will make something that looks historically accurate, but use a modern sewing machine and modern fastenings, you know, and maybe put like a zipper in it and so on, whatnot. Whereas Bernadette will not use modern techniques when sewing. She will make it look historical and also only use those actual historical techniques. Like, if they didn't have a sewing machine back when that thing was made, then she will sew the whole thing by hand. I'm like, oh my god. Which, I mean, it's a full-time job, is being, not just a YouTuber who does historical fashion, but, she has books. Before that, she used to work in costuming on Broadway. I'm not sure if designing or she just literally worked in the costume department. I think she was working, like, helping make costumes for, like, Broadway shows. So she's very much qualified to be able to do all that stuff. Not everyone has that amount of free time to spend that much time sewing, or has had that much knowledge from having a career in fashion and in sewing, you know? But, oh my god, if you, yes, 100% recommend Bernadette Banner's stuff. I love all of her stuff, all of her videos. If, like, historical fashion-wise, like, the people that I love to watch, Bernadette Banner, Rachel Mansky, Pinsent Tailoring, the only guy I think I follow in the historical fashion world. What's Katarina's surname? Shit! It's been a while. I haven't watched historical fashion, even though, you know, obviously Bernadette always pops up on my sub-feed. Historical fashion Katarina, will it autofill it for me? Fuck. No. Oh no, what if I put historical fashion YouTubers? Give me some stuff. Instantly it came up with, I put historical fashion YouTubers and Bernadette came up straight away. I'm like, yeah, I know. Okay, Bernadette. Oh, that's why it didn't come up, because it's Carolina, not Katarina. Apologies. Carolina, I'm gonna butcher her name. She's Polish. Zebrowska? That's how I'm saying it. I think I've seen some of Morgan's stuff, but not for a long while. I don't know. There's Rachel, okay. Rachel's historical stuff and, like, cosplay stuff as well. Pinsent's on there. And then some people that I don't know that I will check out. Let me just plonk this in chat then if people want a recommendation. I just found this article. I was like, ooh, people I know and people I don't. I think I've had Mina Lee's... I might have watched one of her... She looks familiar, but I might have just had her in my recommended and not gotten around to it. Like, put her videos in my watch later and just not gotten around. I can't remember who it was who was spending ages. There was a couple, I think there was a couple of them who were spending ages trying to replicate, Katrina Von Tassel's dress from Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow, the black and white striped dress that she wears, because whoa, that pattern's complicated. And also, like, them wanting to recreate how the actual fabric was made for the movie, which I think was that they were actually, like, hand dyed it. So I've seen people who literally, like, with like a big old fabric marker did all those lines in that fabric by hand. I want to see more guys in the historical fashion sphere. There's only like 2 guys on that list that I saw. But yeah, if people want to fall down my rabbit hole. But Bernadette's got all sorts of videos. I think Bernadette Banner's like the way to dip your toe in. She's got all sorts of videos from like, her going through how she makes garments and projects she's doing, and also like reviewing, looking at like rating all of the historical costumes from movies in 2023, which I still haven't watched that one. She does one like every year where she like looks like in terms of how historically accurate they are, not how pretty they are as a costume, but actually how accurate they are to the time period. Yeah. Plant. I know there's someone on YouTube who made an OnlyFans without ankles because of your olden days. Yeah, Plant, that's Bernadette. Yeah, that was Bernadette Banner. As she was like, I wonder if it would, it was just a little experiment to be like, I wonder what would happen if I did that, if people would actually subscribe. People did, but I think the reason why people did is because it's Bernadette Banner and she's got over 1 million subscribers. I think if someone who had like 5 subscribers did it, would not have, you know, I think if someone with 5 subscribers had done the OnlyFans for ankle pics, I don't think it would have gone as well, you know? I don't space making outfits and clothes. You do need a big ass fucking table if you want to sew. Like if you want to be able to cut fabric out. I end up having to use the dining room table downstairs, and I'm lucky that that table is really fucking old, and it's one of those tables that actually has like, it's like a big oval kind of, and you can slide the top in half, like push it apart, and there's an extra piece of table underneath that you can raise up and then fold out so you can extend it out. And even when I fully extend it out, it's still not big enough for like a 2-meter bit of fabric. It's still half of it's like hanging off the table to get that and the sewing machine on there. And it's also not good, like, it's not good for your body to be cutting fabric and sewing like that, because there's a reason why sewing tables are made to be standing height, because oh, you'll hurt your back. Bending over tables cutting out fabric is such a horrible experience, because 1, ouchie my back, 2, ouchie my hands. Have you guys used fabric scissors? These things suck. You know, we're gonna get the webcam out so you guys can witness. Oh no! Hello Kitty! Sorry, I screamed Hello Kitty. I have a few different Sanrio figures on my... It's become a little theme. I got this little blind box Sleepy My Mellow. Hang on, I can just show you guys. Good job I looked. My webcam had flipped its way all the way up and I was gonna show you guys my face. So I have this Sleepy My Mellow I got. I was ordering something else and the shop also had these and I was like, yeah, that's cute. And I just put her on top of my monitor because I didn't know where else to put her and I thought that was cute. And then my partner for my birthday last year got me some more Sanrio blind bags, and they're also sleepy. They're not the same one because, you know, this one she's like laying on her tum-tum, but they are also sleepy. I ended up with Kuropi, My Mellow, and Hello Kitty, and so now I have 4 different sleepy Sanrio figures, and that's just become the theme of what's on top of my monitor. So if you hear something fall and I go, ah, shit, Hello Kitty, it's because she's fallen off. They fall off a bit. Only if I like bump into my desk, so I have to be careful with them because they will fall off a lot. Yeah. Is the only Kuropi I had? I had some little Kuropi plush keychains as a kid, but I don't know where they are. Little baby. So they go up there. No, you were thinking of thread snips. Carlos, welcome in. We haven't started the game yet, don't worry. No, itty bitty, so I will show you, these regular ass scissors. There's some regular scissors. There's a regular pair of scissors. These are thread snips. You may have seen them from things like Over the Garden Wall. Over the Garden Wall did not invent them. This is what embroidery scissors have looked like for many, many, many years. Like, I would presume like 100+ years. This is what typical embroidery scissors look like. It's a little bird. It's a little burb. There's the burb nose. beak. I know they're called beak. There's the screw is like the eye, and then there's the body, and then like wing, and then its legs are scissors. The bird can talk. These are fabric scissors. There's fabric scissors. And they're not a pain because of the size. They're a pain because they are the stiffest, most uncomfortable thing in existence. So, unlike regular scissors, all of this is metal. This isn't plastic, it's just painted. Get ready for your hand to hurt so much. Like, after cut, it's just like here on my thumb, just ends up so raw. Like, wherever it's hard, it sucks. God, and they're always stiff. Ouchie. Like, if I've got a lot of fabric to cut out, like on days where I was making like 4 plushies a day back when I was selling plushies years ago, once you've done this for like 20 minutes, boy, your hand gets sore. I also have these other ones that aren't as uncomfortable because they have soft, cushiony plastic. Well, it's not that soft, but it's kind of soft. It still hurts a bit, but they're better because they have plastic, and then the plastic inside here is like a kind of soft silicone. But these are zigzag. Can you see? Yeah. They don't make a horrible noise comparison. Here's the regular ass painful ones. And we got pinking shears. Oh, that's so much nicer. So the point of why pinking shears are zigzag is, it stops the fabric from fraying as much. Like, if you just cut, like, raw fabric, it will start to fray. You can't just have a raw edge, it'll start to fray and, like, come apart. Obviously, you know, you can still use this, that's fine. Because one would hope that you are hemming the fabric anyway, that's why you roll, that's why you don't just have a raw edge. That's why everything, you know... Well, this doesn't have a hem on it because it's completely folded in, but... Oh no, you can see, there's a bit of a hem there. That's why you fold it over at the end and hem it. But this just helps the fabric fray less. Hello, Red. We're talking about scissors. Back in the sewing drawer they go, and then this, I keep this in this tiny little pouch that has my go-to little sewing kit in it. That I take with me places. By places I mean Comic-Con, I don't just go around with a sewing kit at all times. This is my emergency kit. I have one spool of thread, I have my scissors, I have tape measure, there's some safety pins just thrown in there as well, because you never know. Unpicker. I always call it an unpicker, no one else calls it an unpicker. I forget what the actual proper term is. I always thought it was called an unpicker. Seam ripper, that's the proper words. Did you sew something and you fucked up? That this is the tool for you. You just, I don't have something where I can show you guys a seam. Maury, I'm not doing this for real, it's just for demonstration. So you go, where's the seam? You find the seam, you get the thing, you shove it in there, and then you, like, you pick like that, going up. I'm not hurting him for real. He's fine. He was just helping be a helpful boy for the demonstration. He's fine. We were just playing doctor. It wasn't real. I thought I'd lost this the other day and I got really upset. I do have a spare one, but I've had this one for like 10 years and I'm like a little bit attached to it because it's nice and smooth. The other one I have is like, the casing is like not as nice to hold, so I got really upset for a second. There's a thimble in there. I got it from an antique store. It wasn't very, because I was like, oh yeah, I need one of those. I don't normally use a thimble when I sew, because fuck it. My fingers are already calloused from playing multiple instruments. But if I'm sewing something really, really thick, like if it's like leather or something, yeah, I don't want to hurt myself. I should have got one of these a long time ago. I've hurt, like, too many times I've been, like, pressing a needle to go through, like, really thick fabric with me finger, just hurting, as essentially I'm shoving the blunt end of a pin in. Now I don't have to do that. Now we just go with the thimble. It is a little big, which it shouldn't be, but, they had a lot of porcelain ones, but they had one metal one, and I wanted it to match with, my other sewing stuff tends to be, like, gold and silver, so I wanted it to match. There's one button in here, I don't know what it's from, but there sure is one button. And then this thing, which still has the price I paid for it on it. It was $1.99. I got it on the last holiday I ever went on when I was 16. Oh, I need a holiday. We used to go, like, 2 weeks on holiday with my family, and then after I was 16, we couldn't afford it anymore. And all this has in it, it used to have, a needle threader that fell apart, so the needle threader's not in there anymore. Also, I don't need them. Got tiny hands and a decent eye. I'm like the go-to, like, other people, like, and so everyone would always get me to thread their needles for them. So we have a handful of needles of different sizes, of different, like, thicknesses and stuff. And then, for some reason, the zipper foot for the sewing machine. Normally on a sewing machine, the foot would be symmetrical, so there would be 2 of these little end bits. But if you're sewing a zipper onto something, that you need a zipper foot, which only has the half, so that the actual zip can get it right in there. Why is it in here? The bag that the sewing machine's in doesn't have, like, separate mini compartments or anything, and I've lost this before, so it's in here so I never lose it again. So I never lose it again. Because that would be in trouble. I actually don't know if we're out of spare needles for the sewing machine. I just thought about that. It's not my sewing machine, it's my mum's. I have no idea if when I move out, if I'm going to be able to keep it or not. I have a bunch more stuff for the sewing machine. Oh no, oh, there's a shit ton of needles. We're all good. This is like other stuff for the sewing machine. Which is why I'm like, my mum never uses it. She hasn't used it in like 10 years. I'm always the one who uses it. I take care of it. I have all the stuff. Maybe I'll be allowed to take it with me. So all of those are sewing machine needles. These are more sewing machine needles. More different foots. Oh, screwdriver and stuff. Towards the machine. These packs are cute. Because I have snapped a sewing machine needle or 2 in my time. Actually no, I think I've only snapped one once. It's so terrifying when it happens, because you like, it's such a horrible sound, and my fear is like, oh god, what if it snapped and it flings up and hits me in the face? I'm always scared of that happening. I've only snapped one once. The rest of the times they just got bent out of shape. So the one time it snapped was actually on a sewing machine at school. Oh boy, like, did they put 2 or 3 kids on a sewing machine? I just think their sewing machines were shit, I just want to say. Because I've never snapped a sewing machine. I've never snapped a needle fully, like, it's just snapped in half. On the one of my mum's, and she's had that, like, 30 years, so. The ones at school, it was like me and 2 other girls were on it. One of them was sewing and the needle snapped. Teacher came over, yelled. She hadn't done anything wrong, it just snapped. Because the reason why a needle can snap or bend is like if you've got your fabric, like 2 pieces of fabric that you're sewing together, and you've like pinned them into place, right? So you've got your fabric going down and then you've got your pins. Normally, the sewing machine is good and it'll just go do-do-do-do-do and it'll just go over the pins. But sometimes, unfortunately, the needle will just, instead of going over the pin, it will just directly hit the pin. And that's not good. All the needles that I've maybe bent about 3 sewing needles in my time because of it hitting the pins. Yeah, I always remove my pin. I don't risk it anymore. I don't risk it anymore. Like, normally it's fine. Normally it's fine. But occasionally it can hit the pin and then the needle will get bent out of shape, or worse, snap. So normally now as I'm sewing, I'll take the pin out before because I don't want that happening anymore. Where's my pins? Ooh. Am I old enough? But that doesn't mean if you're under 25 you can't buy the pins. That just means if you look under 25 they have to ask if you're over 18. I mean, I definitely wasn't over 18 when I got these. My mum probably bought these and then given me. I'm a rebel. I've had these pins since I was but yeah, so the only time it snapped, so my friend was doing it and then snapped it. I don't know if it was on a pin. I don't remember. We were 11. I don't remember. Teacher came over, shouted at her, put me on the machine instead, put a new needle in, put me on the machine instead. I started snowing. The new needle immediately snapped. I don't like getting shouted at, and it wasn't my fault. Maybe the needles were just shit. I didn't like that lesson. I didn't like that lesson. Fucking yeah, well, maybe she should have taught us to take the pins out. God, that reminded me of a science class once. Ooh, again when we got yelled at. Someone... It's like, because I, you know, it's not, you shouldn't have to genuinely feel genuinely scared as a kid, and so someone, I think, not on purpose either, a kid accidentally broke a test tube. Accidents happen, but no, the teacher screamed at him, and then was so angry that she was like, everyone needs to stop what they're doing, everyone stop what they're doing. Take your hands off everything. Stop what you're doing. Nobody move. Everyone at hands. I want to see everyone's hands. And we were like, okay. So we all stood away from the desk and put his hands up. And, oh, sorry. Moved my webcam down. So we all immediately, because like, and some of us were like, oh, we don't want to pause what we're doing. We're in the middle of an experiment. Let's make sure it's safe to pause. And she was just like, she didn't want anyone moving. We were still touching stuff on our table, she was just yelling at everyone. So we were like, okay. Nobody moving. We're all away from the tables, we've stopped. And out the corner of my eye, I can see on mine and my friend's desk a test tube that was like, that's like parallel with the table, up at the top near where the plug sockets are, just start rolling down. And it's rolling down the table towards the edge of the table. And I'm not the one next to it, there's me on the end and then there's 3 more girls and the test tube's like all the way on the other end and I'm like, oh fuck. No! But, like, we're being yelled at that we can't move. And it rolled off the table and it smashed on the floor as she was going on this rant about how dare this the kid break a test tube and how we're all terrible and need to be more careful. And then the test tube from our table rolled off on the floor and we, like, because we weren't allowed to properly put things away because she told us to stand up with his hands behind his backs and not move. And then, like, we were all too scared to, like, I don't know if the other girls noticed or we were all just too scared to move and catch it because she would have yelled at us for moving. Yeah, so then that smashed. So imagine how much more angry she was then. God. Some teachers suck. That's genuinely, because I saw it, I don't know if the others did, but I saw it like at least a few seconds before it fell, and I don't ever want to feel like that again, and you definitely shouldn't feel like that when you're at school. I don't like being screamed at. And, like, 1, accidents happened, and 2, that second accident happened specifically because of her. Like, if she hadn't gone crazy and yelled at us all to, like, stop touching stuff, the test tube wouldn't have fallen because we'd have still been holding it. How to make an afraid to take your course. I mean, it was before options, so no one got to choose to be in that class. This was, yeah, this wasn't option, so we would have been 12. Because it definitely wasn't year... Oh no, wait, maybe it was year 7... I don't remember what teachers I had in what year. We were either 11 or 12, so we were either like, which makes us either a year 7 or a year 8, as in year 7 being 11 years old being the first year of high school, and then being 12 being the second year of high school. Over here. I meant later down the line. Well, don't worry, because like by the time it came to picking options, she wasn't at she left. She wasn't at that school anymore. I can't remember if it was the end of that year that she left or the end of the following year. But yeah, no, she left that school. She left. So like, there's a few teachers I had that were very, very just mean, and I'm like, why are you a teacher? You are bullying these kids. And then that science teacher was one of the few who was like Jekyll and Hyde, like, as you might say, like, normally quite fine and nice, but then just like, oh my god, you do the tiniest thing and they just snap and like verbally abuse children. You're like, what the fuck? At least with a mean teacher, I know what to expect. But with you, I'm walking on eggshells. And why be a teacher if you don't like kids? It's fucking... I get the concern over broken glass, but you should never make people afraid of consequence. Yeah, I mean, because all that's gonna do is result in, if any kid in the future then broke a test tube, and she hadn't noticed, they just wouldn't tell her, you know, like, we were either 11 or 12, and if then in the next class one of us has broken a test tube, 100%, if she hadn't noticed, 100% none of us would have told her. And then you've got 11, 12-year-olds trying to clean up broken glass on their own. So well done. On the flip side, best science teacher I had, she was so sweet, I had her for biology. People were mean to her because, trigger warning, she had visible scars of her arms from what you can guess. She was so sweet and so nice. And I don't know what, sometimes she would bring her pets into school, and by that I mean a hamster cage, and sometimes she would just, I think a hamster. A small rodent of some variety, and she just let us pet him and hold him, and sometimes she'd put him in like a little wheel and just let him go around the floor. This was when we were like 16 as well, so we weren't tiny kids anymore, but she was just like, especially like once it got to the end of the year, and we'd already done our exams in biology, and so we still, even after we'd done exams in subjects, we still were supposed to keep showing up for those lessons, and we'd just use them as like revision sessions for other subjects, as just to use them like study periods. And most kids just didn't show up. Like, I vividly remember one of my friends, like, just petting and playing with a little hamster or whatever it was, while there was only, like, 3 of us in the classroom. Because most kids just were like, we just didn't turn up once it got to exam time. Baby Dragon? What? Baby Dragon was drawn by my partner, Julia Boo. Let me give her another little shout out. Please give her a follow. That's not the shout out. It's this one. Oh yeah, well you're petting chat now because I'm too short. I am just too short right now. Did the shout out go through? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, we'll do this one. Please follow her on YouTube. We're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. And then I can do the clip one. It's not letting me do the Twitch shout out where it pops up at the top, because Twitch has like a time limit on it, so it won't let me shout out Julia for another 17 minutes. Silly, isn't it? That's why I have the clip shout out. Also because that Twitch one didn't used to exist.
You know, impregnate other men if we wanted to, really. We have the means to do it. We have the mods.
Empreg?
Empreg.
Sim stream?
I'm just saying, like, again, you guys, like, Rosa could end up being with a woman at the end of, like, her session with creating babies, for all we know.
We have the technology.
We have the technology. We have the mods to have Mempreg. And
sorry, I was like sorry. I was like, I'm giving Julia a shout out. What a perfect time to take a sip of my drink. And then I heard impregnating men. As if I wasn't there. I mean, I was there. I was in that. One, I was in that clip, and two, I'm the one who clipped it. But look, the wonderful world of Sims mods. Oh my god. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. Goodness me. So go follow Julia. You can witness moments like... It's not even about that's a base game mechanic. Okay, but that's something. Like, as much as like... But that's... Oh no, I can't finish the sentence. Hi, Teji. I can't finish what I was gonna say. Someone just joined chat. I can't finish what I was... Okay. Oh, there's an ad break. Okay, so they might not be able to hear me now because they're not subscribed. I don't know. If you can, I'm so sorry about this. Oh god. We were talking about Mpreg in Sims. In my defense, what I was gonna say was... Right. As much as, like, Mpreg is, like, haha, funny, silly, because, like, it comes from, like, ABO... like, Omegaverse fanfic, right? I hope that we all understand in our current reality, post, you know, now that we're like 10, 20 years down the line of people starting that fanfic tag, that Mpreg very much is real because trans men exist. You know, I'm not... When I laugh over the phrase over Mpreg, I'm laughing over the phrase Mpreg because it's such a stupid fucking word. Not over the concept of man pregnant. Like, we'll, like, some trans men want to have their biological children and do want to get pregnant. Some purposely hold off on getting bottom surgery or testosterone because they want to have a biological child themselves, and then once they've had the baby, they will then finish a medical transition if they want one. Some trans men want to get pregnant and don't want the medical transition, and some trans men just don't want to get pregnant. I fall into the do not want to get pregnant category. That was all. I was just like, you know, yeah, haha, funny, Mpreg, but at the same time, like, with the knowledge of, like, I hope we all understand that, like, trans men exist and some of them kinda do want to get pregnant. Anyway, welcome to the stream. We're gonna play Phoenix right now. Let me transform back. So, to catch up on what happened last time, we are currently in Case 3 of Game 1. No spoilers, this is my first time playing the game, and although I do know certain details of some stuff that happens in this case... Okay. The current case we're on, I know the backstory for Miles. And I do know who done some... Like, I do know who done it. Or I know some of who done it. Yeah. I know some of them, but I don't know, like, the clues and the pieces of evidence that I need to use in order to get there. So I know some of the final, what the solution is, but I don't know, like, the specific clues and stuff we need to get there. What happened with the studio murder? If you want to know the resolution of that, because I'm not gonna... If I talk about everything that happened in the previous case that we finished, I'm gonna be talking for another hour. But if you would like to catch up on, any of the other streams, including if you want to know how, the Steel Samurai case finished, you can hop over to my VODs channel. Every single stream that I do over here, I back up over there on the VODs channel. It was the majority of the case, just didn't see the ending. Oh, you can't expect to remember stuff. No, because I actually, like, don't remember. No, what's her name? Vasquez was blackmailing Jack. Jack actually went over there to kill her, and Dunn got himself killed instead. and then they took his body out of the Steel Samurai costume and put him in the other costume. To try and make it look like Will did it. So he went over to kill Vasquez because she'd been blackmailing him because years and years ago the thing happened. And then he went over to confront her and she pushed him and then he died, and who knows if it was intentional or not. I think was the... I don't remember already. I already don't remember. You can go back and watch the VOD. I don't want people to constantly be like, oh, what happened in the last case? It's like... I don't know. I don't even... The VOD's there. It was a couple weeks ago. I can't remember. We finished that case like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I don't know. Well, I don't know. So, where we are at, and the name of the stream, Miles is not left-handed, is because I got very excited. So, where we are right now is, uh-oh, Edgeworth accused of murder. Edgeworth has been saddled with unnecessary feelings. We got to my favorite line in the game. I'm so happy. But I love this case, and I'm very glad that everyone else... Wait, the boys aren't here. Are gonna learn more about Edgeworth. Okay, now we're good. Okay. And it's like, shit, it does look pretty bad for him. I mean, they literally found a gun with Edgeworth's fingerprints on it. Specifically the fingerprints from his right hand. And then we found out that there was a close-up photo of the murder. Like, you can't see the people's faces, but you can see, like, someone shooting someone. And they're holding their gun in their left hand. The shooter on camera is holding the gun in their left hand. And I noticed it all on my own, and I felt very proud, because I'm like, wait a goddamn minute! But Miles's right-hand fingerprints were found on the gun. But the shooter was shooting it while holding it in his left hand. Dun dun dun! We gotta get Miles off the hook. And then maybe he'll be so grateful that he'll reward us with a kiss. Wait, is that messy? I don't know what that means. Again, as I just said, this is my first time, like, playing the games. No spoilers, no backseating. I already had the ending of the Steel Samurai case spoiled by someone in chat. Not gonna tolerate repeats of that. Please don't do that. You know, that kind of spoiled the rest of that whole case. Whilst I know Miles's backstory, like... Like, I know... Okay. No, we know he's dead. Yeah, we found out, like, stuff about his dad and that his dad got killed. I know who killed his dad. Okay? I know that. I'm not gonna tell you guys that, because I want you guys to experience finding that out in the game. But, like, I don't know what proof to use to figure this stuff out. I don't know 100% who actually did kill this lawyer man. I suspect it because of what else I know. I suspect who it is, but I don't know for sure that it is this person. So there's certain stuff, like, I know Miles' backstory because I like Miles and I've read his Wikipedia page, his fan wiki page, okay? That's why. But I don't know the specific intricacies of, like, what weapon was used and how do you prove that this was this and what piece of evidence do you need to use here, you know? But don't spoil anything. And if I'm out loud being like, I wonder if it's this, I wonder if it's that, don't answer saying, yeah, it is that. Don't do that. I'm just thinking out loud. Unless I specifically say, chat, I need your help. Which I probably won't. Don't spoil it. And if I say something and go, oh, I wonder if it's this, please don't confirm or deny it. That's what happened last time. So, we're deep into, what do we find out about Edgeworth, who so far has been quite mean. You know, I mean, our rival, you could say. And then slowly we're witnessing him maybe having a change of heart and maybe coming around to being a good guy. And then... Oh, him and Phoenix used to be childhood friends. What? Oh, his dad was a defense attorney, but Miles has grown up to be a prosecutor. How'd that happen? Oh, his dad got killed. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, at some point on his journey to becoming a prosecutor, you know, he some point trained under Von Karma. Oh, but Von Karma seems like the biggest asshole in the world, yeah. Oh, maybe this is why Miles has issues. Oh, right, fuck! I was like, Maya? What the fuck? Oh, right, she got found in contempt of court. I forgot about that. Oh, sorry, Maya, I forgot you were in jail. I forgot that happened. Because Von Karma's been a piece of shit, and is trying to get every piece of evidence that we could use to prove Miles is innocent, thrown out. Or not even thrown out, but not allow us to show the judge and the jury. And so they said he was like, look, Phoenix, if you say anything else, you're gonna be found in contempt of court, and thrown out. So Maya said it instead, and managed to get the proof that we needed, which was that enlarged photo showing that the shooter, the person holding the gun, was using his left hand, and Miles' right hand fingerprints were found on the gun, so how does that make sense? So by Maya doing it, she knew she was gonna get found in contempt of court, which she was. Right, I remember now. I for a brief second, I thought the game hadn't saved and it had thrown me back into sorry, we're in case 4. It threw me back into case 2 when Maya was actually in jail before, and I was like, no. Oh wait, she was found in contempt of court. Maya. Oh, she's fine. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day. I need to stop talking before they finished typing. Glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that, anyway? Oh, cause she feels like, because she's not her sister, that she doesn't have anything to help. She can't help at all, she doesn't have anything to add. And that she's no use, and that she's useless, and it's like, no! No, Maya, no you're not. I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. Well, yeah, you're not a lawyer. You didn't go to law school. Sorry. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Wait, is she still in? How long is she gonna be in? Have you been questioned yet? Nando! Hello! Holy shit! Is that a fucking Nando bear?
Why am I getting jumped? Why is it?
I don't know what cat was meowing. Oh goodness. If you're not following Nando, what are you doing? What have you got against little pandas? Welcome in. I hope you've had a good week. I hope you've been well. This is my first time playing the game, so no spoilers, please. Someone already spoiled the last case, and that made it not so fun. Please don't tell me who did it, or anything else. Just let me figure it out, please. The kind of whole point of the games is that it's a mystery. So it kind of gets ruined if the mystery is spoiled. A ding-dang co-worker got herself arrested. What a silly girl. Oh, we've been well. Ah, my throat. We'll see how well I do with talking today. It's a bit sore. Treated. Spoiler. I know. So we're currently still in game 1. Case 4? Yes. Episode 4. I think they call them, not cases. but it's the same thing. Oh my god, that reminds me of something I didn't mention at the beginning of stream. Oh, I do have another update. So I calculated because I want to play all the Phoenix Wright games, and then after that, the Apollo Justice trilogy is now out, or the remaster of it is now out, so I want to play that as well, straight after. Because it follows on from Phoenix Wright. But I worked out if I keep playing these games at the rate I'm playing them, like, for about, like, 4 hours a week, and when I say 4 hours, like, what with me talking and stalling in between, it's gonna take a year. It's gonna take 6 months for me to finish the Phoenix Wright games, and then I presume also 6 months to do the Apollo Justice games. So here's the plan. I have so many other games that I actually have a few other games I really want to play. The reason why I only do games once a week is because normally in the past I've really struggled to find games that I want to play and that my PC can handle, because it is a 15-year-old PC that doesn't have a separate graphics card. So, you know, I mentioned I really want to play Undertale Yellow, and a game that I've been waiting for literally years. The release date keeps getting pushed back, but now we have a release date again, and I really hope it's true this time, which is Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley. I love the Moomins. My dad read me the books when I was a tiny little kid. I've been waiting for this game for so long. I want to play it when it comes out, but I don't want to stop doing Phoenix Wright so I can play the Moomin game, because let's face it, then once I come back to Phoenix Wright, I'll have forgotten everything that happened. My memory's not that good. So, Friday is gonna stay as Phoenix Wright Day. And Saturdays, which are just my art/miscellaneous, whatever I've got available to do day, is also sometimes going to be gaming. If there's a second game that I really want to play, like Undertale Yellow, like the Moomin game, then we might have 2 games going at once sometimes. Not all of the time. I'm still going to do some art streams on Saturdays, Magma, karaoke, whatever, you know. But yeah, sometimes we're also going to do additional gaming on Saturday, because I don't want to be limited to only playing this for the next year. But I will say probably not tomorrow, because I'm still so swamped, like, with all those ghost stickers to do. And it's like, why don't you work on the ghost stickers on stream? Because historically, when I've done them on stream, you can go back and see the VODs. I get so distracted by talking to you guys that I only get 1 sticker drawn. Whereas if I'd been doing it off stream, I would have got like 5 drawn in the same amount of time, so... And I really need this work done, so it's just better. It's just, I need to be a big grown-up and make the decision to not stream. Wait, oh no, that's fine. I did think maybe I could work on my cosplay tomorrow on stream, but then I'm like, I'm gonna get distracted. I need to be looking at this, and also there's not that much that I can do until the lenses for the mask come in. And then I have to remake the eye holes, and then I can start painting that, so... I'm thinking there's gonna be no stream tomorrow. Yeah, there's gonna be no stream. We're not gonna stream tomorrow. Once these ghost stickers are done, then I'll probably get into Undertale Yellow first. Oh, I don't know, because by the time the ghost stickers on the Moomin game will be out, so maybe we'll do Moomin game first, because I really want to do that as soon as it comes out. Oh, I love playing Moomin game. I love Moomin so much. And Julie wants to play it too, which makes me really happy, because, as I say, like, I grew up when I was a tiny kid, my dad read me all the books. For those that don't know, Moomins were originally books that were written in the 60s. So my dad read me all the books when I was a kid. And then I watched some of the, I think it's German show from the 80s, 70s, which is like a puppet show thing, adaptation of it, that I have on like box set DVD. That was what was a kid, but I never had any Moomins toys or anything until like the last couple of years, having like adult money and being able to go to London. That has not 1 but 2 Moomin shops. There's 2 Moomin shops in London. There's one in Covent Garden and one in Camden Market now. There used to just be the Covent Garden one, but like 2 years ago they opened the Camden one. 2 Moomin shops, and they both have like slightly different things as well. They don't all have the same stuff, so it's worth going to both. I do have some Moomin stuff, and also, because I love Moomin so much, like, Julia wasn't aware there was so much Moomin stuff. She'd seen pictures of them and thought they were cute, and I guess I talked about, like, shows that I really liked. And Julia mentioned that maybe we could watch the 1990s anime. So we did, and we've watched the whole show now. It took us like a year to get through it all. And she loves Moomins now, and it makes me very happy. So she also is really excited to play the game when it comes out. It comes out 7th of March, apparently. And I'm wondering if the reason why it was delayed is because the only reason I know it's 7th of March is because they announced it on the Nintendo Direct. What? It was just meant to be for PC, but they're putting it on Switch now, so I'm wondering if part of the reason why it kept getting delayed is they suddenly decided to fucking port it to Switch. Because that was not originally ever in any of the trailers or anything, it just said it was going to be on Steam, so... If we get my ghost stickers done before the Moomins game comes out, that would be a real achievement for me. How long does that give me to get them done? How long away is I don't know because the calendar on my PC won't open. Is it because I'm streaming? Is it like 2 weeks? God, I gotta get these ghost stickers done. Anyway. Back to the case. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Oh, but it's not. I mean, it is. I mean, she's been arrested before, though.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready.
Oh no, she probably doesn't have any money.
You can pay for me, okay?
Oh yeah, fucking knew it. Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something?
Why do I picture giant bales of... Why do I picture... Yeah, why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? I don't know. Phoenix, why do you? Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do.
Phoenix, maybe we should stop asking her about Mia. Like, it can't feel good to be like, hey Maya, yeah, you're cool and all, but can you like have your dead sister's ghost possess you again? I want to talk to her instead.
I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
Sounds like she really did. Of course she did! I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in my local area.
And if I'll ever see my sister again.
That's true. When Maya gets possessed by Mia, can they talk to each other? Or is Maya, like, unconscious while Mia is in there? Because that's really sad. Well, wait. If Mia's in here... Sorry. If Maya's in here, where's Edgeworth? Let's go back to the office. I mean, we'll be the only one here. Oh! Or maybe not. I just thought it'd be interesting to see what the reaction... What text says when Maya's not here. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. How's Charlie doing? Mia's favourite plant. His name is Charlie. Maya's got the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these- He's been perking up these days! How come every time I can reinvestigate these again? No, we're not. I don't need to know. So we need to get Maya out of the cell. And... What? I mean, things were just... We had to reconvene because... They realized that that doesn't make sense that it's... So I guess we're just trying to find more I don't know what more clues we could possibly find than what we found yesterday. I guess let's just go everywhere. Surely nothing new will have turned up. And also, throughout the entire trial... You know, they were talking to, Lotta, right? But there were two witnesses. She was physically there. She didn't really, but she was like, she just kind of saw stuff from a distance. Whereas the man who phoned the police, where the fuck is he? Why wasn't he called? Where is he? Who is he? I'm suspicious. Because if there was no one else there and it wasn't Miles, then maybe it was the guy who called the cops. Oh, that sentence didn't make sense to me for a second. There were fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. No, not the bird sounds! I don't like the bird sounds. Feel it's chill from the bare leaves today. There's a lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in the spring. Today, it's just cold. The sign says Gold Lake Nature Park. The place is full of families picnicking on a weekend. It's a little cold for picnicking these days, though. I think that's all it has to say. Any sign of Gordy? Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely Kianse. Forgot about that. I don't see how there'd be any new clues here, though. Hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe, but that's what you said yesterday. Same things that you said yesterday. What does the bird sounds mean? Nothing. I guess they just don't want the game to be silent. They haven't got any music for these scenes, but they also don't want it to be silent. So have some bird chirps that, like, are just so, like, ear-grating to me. I'm skipping through the dialogue because it's the same as what they said last time. I almost didn't see that signpost. Okay, no. Yeah, that's the same as what you said before. If it's new dialogue, I wish it would just say, like... I was like, what the fuck was that? Did I just hear the Steam screenshot noise? I did. I didn't press anything. What the fuck took a screenshot? Isn't screenshot like one of the F keys? I'm on the arrow keys right now. I don't know how I did that. Anyway, I would prefer it if it's the same dialogue as before, that it just had the tick again. Well, I guess maybe that makes the game too easy, so you know, so you wouldn't bother looking at new stuff. Let's go see if Lotta's here. Gumshoe! Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal! The trial closed today, yeah, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really that. Though, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Oh, Gumshoe. A detective? Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another- Oh! Another witness! The 911 man? Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. What voice did I give him? I couldn't decide on the day, could I? I mean, I'm obviously posh, but I didn't want him to sound like Edgeworth. Whatever. There were 2 witnesses. Let's make him hoarse. That's all I'm gonna do. Oh, is that it? Why do we need that flashback? I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Ah! Yeah, because there were- oh, fuck, my little heart. There was an earthquake last time while we were talking to Edgeworth, in the detention center. And when we looked through the glass, he was curled up in a ball crying. Yes, he's very scared of earthquakes. But I guess he didn't used to be at school when him and Phoenix knew each other. Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Oh my god, now I'm imagining if an earthquake happened while Miles was with Gumshoe. And if Gumshoe, like, comforted him and, like, give him a little hug and helped him breathe. That would be really cute. I get why people also ship Miles with Gumshoe. I understand now. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. Hating crime the way he does. You know, oh, I didn't even think about that. Do you think that, like, that the reason why Edgeworth is, like, so hellbent on just hating criminals, and sadly to the extent of hating anyone who even gets accused, even if they're innocent, he's just going to assume they're guilty, is because, you know, obviously a criminal killed his dad. And this is just his way of, like, trying to get, like... He hasn't gotten over that. And so every time he sees someone on that stand, he just thinks of whoever killed his dad. Oh... That's not how you go- you need, like, therapy, Edgeworth. That's not how you go about that. They didn't- everyone on that stand didn't kill your dad. Anyway, what incident? I mean, I'm sure we already- the DL6 incident? Which is the case with, to refresh everyone's memory, the DL6 incident is the case that we've heard about before in Trial 2, which was, Maya and Mia's mom was hired as a psychic because the police couldn't figure out who did it. Red White leaked the story that the police had used a sidekick to the press. Mia and Maya's mother was disgraced and disappeared. The lawyer who... sorry. Yeah. So they used Maya's mom as a psychic. She said this person did it. That person's lawyer, Robert, managed to prove his innocence, so then it was like, wow, he used a psychic and she was wrong, and that's what disgraced him. The accused's lawyer, Robert, is the man that Miles is accused of murdering in present day. Yeah, I think that's all we know about that yet. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago. When he saw his father shot before his very eye. Oh! Wait. Did I confuse the DL6 incident with a different incident? Or Miles' dad was killed to do with that case and I forgot? Or we didn't know that yet? Hang on. Did we know that yet? Okay, yeah, the DL6 incident is also... Okay, yeah, that is the thing with Maya's mom. Yeah. So, Miles' dad was shot in conjunction with his father shot through his eye. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. He doesn't strike me as the go-to thing. No! I wonder whose fault that is. I wonder I wonder if anyone... Boy, I sure hope that after his dad died, nobody, like, told him that boys don't cry or something like that. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their reporter written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Either the cops are being lazy or maybe Von Karma told him not to let Maya go. I wouldn't put it past him. Seeing her get dragged out by that bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Oh! Because I was gonna say, Edgeworth should be in that courtroom seeing everything happen. Yeah, Edgeworth, you got people who care about you. Even Maya, who doesn't really know anything about you. Look what she was willing to do in order to help you. She got herself dang arrested. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? Phoenix. You know, like... He's not cold on the inside, you just gotta break through that ice. He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report of Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering... How much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount!
because she did go to jail in order to help him, so he's gonna pay for all of the bail. Miles! You're growing into a person who does kind things for other people! What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Thank you, Dick! For those who... I'm not calling him a dick, his name's Dick. In case you forgot, his name's Dick. Maybe I can get... Dang, maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Yeah, I'm sure you could if you just moved in with him. Anyway, let's have a look around. Don't think Laura takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. Can't believe anyone would drive the car down here. Well, she wanted to see Gordy. Wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. Convenience store right up the street. Guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. Or she didn't want a chance at missing Gordy. Smoothing some magazines on the sheet. Takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Where can I slide? Whoop. God, they just left all their equipment out here. Lots of cameras staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Yeah, I mean, she's not here and the camera's here. That makes me a little worried. Yeah, it's Boxing Day. It's December 26th. Sorry, I didn't read the date out. Anybody here? Oh, we got a date thing. That means we're in the right place. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Well, we'll have an examine anyway. Motor place on the boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Do the space for one more boat? Is there space for one more boat? I guess it's off camera. Doesn't look like anyone's around. And there's nothing over here, but I guess we had to come over here. Sometimes in Phoenix, right? They like, sometimes like, oh, there is a clue here, but you just have to look at it and then leave and then come back and then there's a clue. And you're like, what? Why? Hopefully Maya's not here anymore. Edgeworth. Oh, no. Hey Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, though. Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Also, you have been arrested before, Maya. I mean, you didn't do it that time either, but... Julia! Good morning. Hello. We still trying to prove Miles' innocence, and he did a nice thing by paying for Maya's bail because she got held in contempt of court, and we were like, alright, how much is the bail? And they were like, oh, Mr. Edgeworth already took care of it. We're like, what? And that's all we've learned so far. Good morning. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Yes, Maya. Come around to liking him. Be my wingman. Oh, now we're just back to the usual, so we don't do that. Hopefully Maya is coming with us now. So there might be new stuff here if she's here. Yeah, she's here! Not many cops around today, are there? Probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Can't believe you did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. Yeah,
Like, maybe you shouldn't lie and say that you saw a murder that you didn't see, just because you thought it would be cool to be in court. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta, that's illegal. You can't just make shit up under oath. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? How so? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know it caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Lotta. Right! You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? Yeah, you didn't witness this one either. What about Gordy? For those who don't know, Gordy is the resident cryptid that she's been trying to find. Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl! I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. And your lawyer well, I don't think she's gonna take up lawyer training, is she? Lotta. What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Carlo didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do a little exchange. Oh, will you only tell us if we get a photo of Gordy? Exchange? Can't you just do the right thing and be a nice person and get my friend out of prison? I thought this was make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We get a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? I mean, what are we gonna do? Not do it? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay. How much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Hey, we're not poor! The only fair exchange for information is... information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. What? Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows you don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. I mean, that's true, there is something in the water. Either it's Gordy or it's fucking driftwood. I guess. Right, see y'all later. Oh, we gotta... It's Scooby-Wooby-Woo time. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Oh my god, she even called it hunting. Hunting? Cryptid hunting? Ghost hunting. You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. How exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Yes! Like that guy from the Scooby-Doo Loch Ness Monster movie and the Chill Out Scooby-Doo movie. I don't remember his name. But that guy. He had glasses and like a ponytail. And he had his own van that he made like a Nessie sculpture on the top of. Him. I guess we're... This is not what I expected when I started playing. Oh my god! You weren't there before! Hello, giant steel samurai statue or balloon. Where did you come from? What the fuck? That caught me really off guard. What's that? The steel samurai, Nick? Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you put like this here, it would totally be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow! That's really impressive she could find those for you. I mean, the show got cancelled. So, well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Why would they add that here? Are we gonna say the Steel? Are we gonna take a picture of the Steel Samurai and be like, "There's the cryptid"? Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Please don't call him. Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? Maya. I swear to God, if you're about to tell Larry that he's scared of earthquakes, I'm gonna be very disappointed in you. People's phobias don't deserve to be spread around like rumors. Like, did you hear about his wiener? No. Maya. No, not cool. He's terrified of earthquake. Maya! Not cool! It sounds like you're making fun of him, and two, that's not your information to share. He has like a little Maya! People have triggers and trauma. From the sounds of it, it sounds like maybe there was an earthquake that happened on the day his dad got killed. So of course! He's gonna, like, if the earthquake happens, he thinks about his dad dead. Maya! I thought we'd raised you better than this. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. He moved away after his papa died? Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. Could it being busted have made a sound? I feel like this is going to be important information. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Why do I feel like that something to do with the balloon and the compressor is going to be... I feel like we got to put a pin in that. Is there anything we can show Larry? Ba-da-ba-ba. You're a mis-seller of hot dogs. That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Alright. So it's inflatable. I'm imagining a Steel Samurai way beyond that. Hey y'all! Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? Not. No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It's getting cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! I told y'all no sneezing. See? I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger on one of Uncomma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. So
learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. Yeah. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? What, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. No, look, you could still sell your pictures. You'd be the person to break the news that he's definitely not real, because look, I found what he really is, and that's all newsworthy. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? Maya, it's the murder photo! You bet. You... Oh, no, yeah, no, she took a picture of you at her sister's wedding. Anyway, I can't get a career-making photo this time around. Then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So, you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. She's taking a gap year to hunt cryptids. Right. Oh, sorry, I need to do it again. Obviously, it's still an option because once we have information, we can... Don't accidentally hit it again. I don't think there's any point examining anything. I'm assuming what's going to happen is someone's going to show up at the boathouse, because that's the only place that nothing has happened yet. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all. I've probably just taken a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Oh, I can look at the boats again. There's some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police are there. Here there's a space. Oh. No. He said the exact same thing as last time. Why wasn't there a check mark? Well then what the fuck? Oh wait, hang on. Let me examine the Steel Samurai. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Huh. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon here with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Feel like that's gonna be important. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Hey, Nick, benches! Let's take a picture, maybe have a dog. We've done it. Wimpy City Boy! I don't remember calling us that before. We did this before. Oh. This flag looks sadly out of... Oh, yeah, but the flag's not there before either. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of Eyeglasses. The War of what? Huh? What? I mean, you don't know the War of Eyeglasses? The heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? Well, I'm gonna go to the one place I haven't been yet, and then we're gonna go back around the park, I guess. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? Need a clickable map rather than having to navigate like that. It bugs me so much. Like, I can't just... From here, I can't go to anywhere I want in the park. I have to go to the park entrance, and then from the park entrance I can go to the beach, and then from the beach I can go to the boathouse or the campsite. I can't just go to the park entrance and then go to the campsite. No, that'd be too easy. I have a It's like, it got really annoying with the Steel Samurai case, because I'd be at the gate for the studio, the studio entrance, and then from there I could go into the path, and then from the path to the employee area to the dressing room. And then, if I want to go from then I had to go dressing room, back to the employee area, back to the path, back to Studio 2, into the cabin, and then if I wanted out of the cabin, I had to go blah, 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 blah. It's fucking, ugh. It is a little annoying. Because also sometimes I, especially early on in the case, I forget what's connected to what. It's not really. We don't have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk to we're supposed to talk about Mr. Edward's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edward's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. But why? Okay, so why did his father die in the incident? Was his father... I forgot. Did they say? Was his father, like, defending Maya's mom? Or was the father defending... Because his father wasn't defending the guy who got accused. Maybe he was defending somebody else? But who else? Maya's mom? And maybe they said that. I fucking forgot. He just never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? It's the hilarious thing that's ever done. Yes, the Professor Layton crossover. Attorneys used to bullshit cases meets a puzzle-solving professor who literally saw so many life-altering events that was borderline too much. The monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? No, Maya, don't tell him that. He'll think we're not being professional. Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick! Try telling him sooner next time! Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid you in your search for Gordy. Huh? We're a team. God, I didn't think I was gonna end up really liking one of the police, but Gumshoe's really sweet. Cause he's too stupid to be mean. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Are we gonna get to, like, scan the lake? Really? You can take whichever one you like. Hopefully it's not a gun. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile! Missile! He's a canine police dog, still in check. Oh, Booper! His name's Missile! I love him already. Missile! Missile, here boy! Oh my god. This is the best day. Here he is. Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog! Cute dog.
And this will help us how? That's true. How? I mean, I'm like, maybe you can scent out Gordy. I'm like, oh, but we don't have anything with Gordy's scent on. Both. Oh, chat's awake. Hi, sister. ENVtuber. Next, secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. That could be helpful. If we only get to pick one, I think actually, no offense. I know, I want the puppy too, but like... I think the fishing pole is actually going to be more helpful because whatever Gordy is going to be at the bottom of that lake, right? And apparently we can't send divers in there, so... Here, it's my own personal pole. Don't ever say the words personal pole for me again. A detective, we're looking for a monster? Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. Cause this next one's the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3. Oh, that's pretty good too. Can we take them one by one? A metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive? Yeah, but clues, Nick. Right? How are we to find it with a metal detector? Because maybe it's not alive. Maybe it's not real. Hey, you never know. It might have been even the soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Oh, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Do we get to switch? My instinct is fishing rod sounds the best, because whatever Gordy is probably still in the lake. Like, if he is just a piece of driftwood, you know? Can we borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole? I'm sorry, it's not the puppy. Maybe we can come back. I just think that actually will be the most helpful. We don't have anything to give the puppy for him to, like, scent out Gordy. We don't have, like, Gordy's shirt. Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Is it gonna break? Oh, sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Ah, shit. Well, let's go fishing. Didn't think that's what we were going to be doing today in our investigations. Where should we? I was going to do it from here. How do I use the rod? No, not profile. Oh, wait, actually. No, I'm curious about Karma. Lot is 22. Oh, we have Miles' dad! Oh, okay. There's Miles' papa. Now, is he younger than us? I guess maybe his birthday is like later. Of course, spoke 64. He was 48 when he died. We don't know how old Miles' father was when he died, doesn't say. Conway 65. Edgeworth's mentor. Piece of shit. Wait, so wait, I can't just use the fishing rod. I have to, like, do I have to give it to, show it to Larry or something? Can I examine the lake? Wow! Cold Lake is really big. Yeah. St. Nick! What's it called? Oh, we did that. They used to go goat tail and also it looks like a giant gourd. No. Do you have to be like, Larry, do you want to fish with us?
You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Gordy. You really gonna try and fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth? Yes. Brings a tin at my height in more ways than one. Oh, that didn't let me use it. How do we use it? Ready for work at the Thank you for stopping by, Apple. Maybe Lotta? Oh. Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot. Okay. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. Should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. How would we have... Wait, like you need the dog? Nick? How could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Somebody's better left untold. She hit me. I think... Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. My leg! Maya, did you fall over? Hey! What are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Shut up, pay. Lotta, wait! For catching Gordy! Fishing pole? You out of your doggone mind? Yes! I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. Never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks! Don't believe it. Do we get another chance? Was that it? Hopefully we can swap what the fuck that we borrowed. Now I have to go back through all these different locations. Oh, thank God. Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back at least the one. Oh, thank God. Pooper! Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Pooper! He's so cute! Oh boy. Canine unit in training. Very cute. With shiny eyes. Doggy time. Doggy time. Doggy time. I don't know what Goody could do, but I think the metal detector is actually the most useful. I think the pupper's not going to be useful at all, but I at least want to see what happens if we use him. Hey, Nick! Huh? My cell's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Ah! Oh my God! What's wrong, Missile? Oh, he's not so cute no more! He's not morphing anymore! Oh! Eek! Missile! Missile! Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs!
My samurai dogs. Wow. He ate every single one. Sorry, Larry. Sorry! Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. Is he classed as an inventory item? He is. Hey, Larry! Look, it's Missile! Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I gonna tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick! Maybe they stand at the front for mafia money laundering schemes. Maya. I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. Well, now that we've destroyed your livelihood, bye, Larry! Hello, what do you think it is? Hey, Lotta! Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canine's the one to use to sniff out things, right? What about Gordy smells like? Huh. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, we don't know what he smells. Okay, that's... Yeah, that's about what I expected. We don't know what Gordy smells like. I'm wondering, if we went back to the detention center now that Maya's out, what if someone else was there? And what if we showed him a dog? What's that? Edgeworth is in question. Fuck! I wanted to show him the dog! Fine. I wanted to see if he liked dogs. I'm not moving, sorry. God, he probably smells like fish water, probably like, yeah, he probably smells like fish and stanky water. Here, you can have this dog bag. From your hunting for a monster, anything's possible, anything. Maybe we can find... There was a few banks, so maybe we'll find like an extra bullet or something. There was like 2 gunshots, but they only found 1 bullet. If the other thing was like, whoa! I got an achievement. I didn't read it. It like popped up and then it popped away. Oh, I think it was... I saw like secret and then I didn't read the rest of it. Maybe it was because maybe it's for borrowing all of the items. Maybe some people just pick the metal detector because it's the smartest one. But I didn't want to do that because I wanted to see what would happen if we picked all of them. But I guess they'll just say something if we metal detect. In the right place, it'll just happen automatically. Whoa, that's- no, that's too loud. I have to not- no. Jesus, it's like the beep at the end of the answer machine. I have problems with ringing in my ears. That's not what I wanted. Sorry guys, didn't know it was gonna be that freaking loud. Nick! It's beeping. Metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Right. Wherever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Well, you're normally the one who's excited about this kind of stuff. Nick. Look! Is that, like, a tank for, like, blowing up a balloon? Like, from... Is that why Larry's thing was broken? Because someone stole something from it? Huh? An air tank? Gordy's a balloon. And the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, it's tiny. It's on land. Why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Finally, something happened at the boathouse. Hey, Larry. Tell us about this. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Have you seen it before? I mean, it's just like the same thing.
Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No. Never. Did Larry create Gordy? Did Keonce tell him it would be a really cool idea to get, like, more buzzing for his fucking hot dog stand if he made up a cryptid that just happened to be located next to his hot dog stand? That, no, seems a bit fucking suspicious to me. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? Oh, for some reason I was thinking air tank as in it stored air to blow up the balloon. Not air tank as in for divers. That's about the ways I twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of question a little further. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why'd I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just like the strings of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. Oh my god, we're getting court music outside of court. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need an air tank anyway? Well, he mentioned that to inflate something? You used to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai? Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it. Just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Did it make like a big bang noise? Did it burst the steel samurai and that's what that first bang was? And then the second bang was the gunshot? It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... called it! Wait, shot him into the Wait. Oh, he's flying! He's hanging up- the steel samurai's hanging upside down in the air. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket. And took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. So, okay, that wasn't the night of the murder. But that could have been what was caught in the background of the newspaper photo, I guess, maybe? Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kelsey gave me that steel samurai after all. When did you find it? Just the night before last? It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Wait. 4 whole days? That means you found it on the night of the murder. I'm sorry, Larry. You were out... You were on a boat on the lake the night of the murder? Where... that took place on a boat on the lake? You didn't think that we should tell... What? And you didn't want to tell us because you were embarrassed? You were on the lake the night that the lake murder happened. Also, I mean, my god, imagine if you were just taking a casual stroll and you saw that floating from a distance. You might think it was... The night before last? That was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But, you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Hey, your whole life's work has been meaningless. You should go back to school. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. You all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? He doesn't exist. Lotta. There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really? Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? Proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Of course I have proof. No lawyer with his badge would make a claim without proof to back it up. Is the proof. I assume we're showing her the air tank. I'm guessing Gordy was the fucking air tank. It was the Steel Samurai corpse. Take that! Take that outside the courtroom. Oh, he's air tank? We got the victory court music! What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, the hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it, use this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Looks so stupid! The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. Good lord, the whole world's a courtroom now. The world's Phoenix's courtroom, we're just living it at the same time. Couple was taking a photo of the lake. I mean, it doesn't exactly, I'll be real, doesn't look the same shape at all to me, but let's go with that. This photo. Wait, so, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Sure, if you want to think of it that way, Maya. Oh no, I mean, oh Lotta, there's still real cryptids out there, just not this one. This one was caused by an idiot. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. We wouldn't have to ruin your dreams if you just not blackmailed us into information that would help our friends. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They say he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? Oh, that's been called 911 there, maybe? Or he's also here. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. They kept cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know? Can people just stop holding information from us? Wait, do we have another photo? Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. But that proves that there was another big loud noise. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all those who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, we should have known! Huh. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Right, hang on. I want to look at these photos. So, the one showing the murder happened at 12:15.
25 minutes before there was another loud bang. It won't let me look at it, but okay, it's an empty lake. But that still proves that there's another loud bang. How do we know he wasn't killed at 11:50 and then, like... I don't know. That doesn't make sense. I was gonna say, what if he was killed at 11:50 and then wheeled out onto the boat? And I'm like, yeah, but the photo shows 2 people stood up. What if there were 3 people on the boat and one of them was a corpse? And the picture of someone shooting at someone else... Maybe neither of the people in the photo is the dead man. Maybe the 2 people in that photo shooting at each other neither of them is Robert. Maybe it's like, maybe it is Miles and somebody else, and Miles shot and missed. Oh no, it's not Miles because he's left-handed. Somebody else shooting at Miles, who then missed, and then they went off, and then... I don't know, that doesn't make sense, does it? But anyway, what I'm saying is, what if neither of those 2 are the guy? Because there were 2 loud shots. Maybe he was killed at 11:50, and neither of the people on the boat. Anyway, let's go... Boat rental shop! Don't give me spoilers, I don't want to know if I'm right or not. Ba-da-ba-ba. All I know is who killed Miles is Papa. Still my theme is gonna be stuck in my head, isn't it? Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. We're gonna force our way inside. Oh, yep. Oh, the fucking parrot. Oh god, this is the case with the parrot! Are you no! You can't spring it on me that this is the case with the fucking parrot. No! You can't. Miles Edgeworth has been accused of murder and his dad died is the same case as the parrot? Oh my god, alright. I need a moment with that one. This case gave birth to 2 memes. Oh god. Oh my goodness, alright. Okay, I genuinely needed. Oh yeah, Plan knows stuff about fancy birds. Fancy bird for Plan. Meg, that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you 2 been? I've been worried sick. You okay? He's rocking. Nick, you handle this? I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. So, is their star witness a guy who might have, memory issues in his old age? That's not really a star witness, is it? No offense. You kids left home, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. I can't do the classic voice. I don't want to voice the parrot. Also, they just said Polly. Why does it say parrot? He just said she's called Polly. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? Parrot? The one on that perch? Keith. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello! Yep. He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. I mean, like, you can't use him as a star witness. Let's examine the bird! Hello, bird!
What an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? Wow, a sassy little bird. It ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her a name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat! That is a cockatoo, but colored to look like a macaw. So is it a cockatoo painted to look like a macaw and called a parrot? Amazing. Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Polly was added to the court record. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, too bad. Well, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Said secret words? Like, give me my dad back or I'll kill you. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Oh my god, cute! Nice, found a new friend. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Those cockatoos and macaws are pouch, at least that makes sense. Okie dokie. Look, Nick! Here's an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a potty pooper, Nick. Wow, there's a lot of berries, fish, and gold lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. These fish are saltwater fish. Or maybe he just likes fish. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Yeah, safes are typically locked, Maya. Did you try and open it? Wow, he has a television here too? Fishing pole looks expensive. Can we root through his trash? No, we can't. So your star witness is a man who can't even remember what his grandkids are like. Like, no offense. You know, like memory issues and obviously illnesses that cause that are very serious things. But a reliable witness for a court case does not make. It's called like a North Central Scarlet Macaw, but it's a cockatoo. Maybe in this magical world of Phoenix Wright, a scarlet macaw and a cockatoo managed to have a baby, and this is the result. Definitely not that the old man died this bird. I don't know what's the snot. I don't like snot bubbles. It gross me out. I don't. A pasta shop? Yep. To think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you the third generation. Meg? Yeah? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yeah? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West's ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg, oh my god. Yeah? You know the best pasta's always been made in the west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course! Everybody knows that! Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? Someone must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. I googled they cannot inbreed. In the world of Phoenix Wright they can! Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Do you have to do this rigmarole of the snot bubble every time? Ugh, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. So he doesn't write a diary, he just tells it to Polly. Everything important? I wonder. Polly? What's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Oh my god. That seems a bit of a security issue. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. He's back asleep. I didn't want to move. We're just gonna casually look at the safe here. It's locked. Yeah, but we know... But we know the codes. What? But... Huh? But... Huh? Oh, I pressed escape hanging instead. Oops. I mean, I know Phoenix didn't write it down, but I remember it. It's 1228. What? Yeah. But huh? What? What? What's the point in giving us the code if I can't use it? The baby. Oh no, he needs his own parrot. The lake picture? Oh, I looked at the lake picture. Excuse me, sir. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Oh, he's talking about pasta. Rain bologna. Rain Polioli, I figured we should use the last color should be indigo blue. Indigo blue? Didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. But what do you think of my badge? Oh shit! Oh, I was doing it for the jokesies! Oh my god. The badge was just for jokesies, and the last few times we've used it, it's actually been useful. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. Don't believe it. Someone guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick? How's a chance to clear things up? So no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either! We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us! Huh. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done— oh, we get the pasta shop! You'll run the wet noodle. I mean, like... Of course, Grandpa. Okay, we promise. He's gonna forget we promised it. Yeah, I mean, we're allowed to lie. We're not the cops, well, they do anyway. We're not under oath right now. Hey, anything to get this kid. We're not. Also, we're not under oath. Also, the pasta shop's not real, Maya. This is a boat shack. You wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Oh. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? No. What was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Squawk. Now he's talking to the bird. Oh, now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Can we ask about more stuff? No, we can't. Do we present the badge to Polly? You fell asleep. Okay, no camera. What about this? No, boring. Okay. What about this? Oh! Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yeah. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Puts hands on Phoenix's shoulder. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yup. It's after midnight. But okay. Then I heard this bang. So I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. Oh, he fell in the water for sure. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to herself, yep. I mean, if Miles walked by the window, that don't mean shit. We know Miles was here. Okay. He doesn't deny that he was here. What did he say? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Oh. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Well, Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Cut himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Gumshoe? Must be talking about Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Tomorrow, I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. Do you think he told the bird? I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. Oh, what? So either the person walking past the window was talking about DL6, which makes sense. Miles knows about it. The victim knew about it. Potentially anyone else that was there might have known about it. Or who else? Either Polly heard the guy outside talking about DL6, which could be Miles, could be the guy who died, could be any of them. Could have been the third party that was there. Could have heard it from Gumshoe. Could have heard it from Carmus, as they're trying to say that's Miles' motive. Or the man, the caretaker, already knows about it. Huh? What did she just say? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean dad. It's getting weird. Who is this old guy? Yeah, no, she must be talking about... Yeah, because she didn't say, hey, Polly. She didn't say, hey, Polly. What did the man outside say? She said, hey, Polly, have I forgotten something? And Polly doesn't know who he's... So meaning the password is normally, hey, Polly, have I... Hey, Polly, has the caretaker forgotten something? So he knows something about it. It's not that he overheard it. How would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think we need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe we should go... Oh, Gumshoe, I was thinking... We still haven't gone to Grossberg's office, and it's an option. Didn't mean to do that. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gold Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Uh-huh. How do you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know how that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mr. Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about that DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 incident either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening up the file. Alright. This bird told us so. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. The incident? DL6. What? Yeah, we were just there. Yeah, Papa, we've forgotten something. Don't forget DL6! Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? What if he was the guy that got away? What if he was the person that the dead man was a lawyer. Who blah 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 blah. Maya's mom was like this. They hired her as a sidekick. She said this guy did it, and then Robert, the lawyer, proved that that guy didn't do it. Everyone got disgraced and ridiculed and disappeared or died. What if the man was the accused? Or I don't know, or a cop on the case, or wasn't accused but was secretly the one who did. Well, I'm not. Nick, you think you might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. Another room? I'll give you special permission to go in there and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Gumshoe! Oh my god. Okay, Nick, time to information! Because it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Even if Edgeworth doesn't want to. Oh boy. Wow! It's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick! I found out where the file is! Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. Statute of limitations runs out. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
cool. So Miles has to ride in the elevator that his dad was killed in every day at work. Unless he takes the stairs. What? The same district courthouse where we're holding the trial right now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. I called it. There was an earthquake on that day. Part of the court building. Oh god. Fucking no wonder. That's a pretty bad earthquake. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Fuck, was he trapped in an elevator during an earthquake? Of course he has a fear of them. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow. That was some earthquake. Baby Miles! It's a baby Miles! At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. Took 5 hours for them to be rescued. Of course Miles is fucking scared. Oh god! You might have thought he was gonna die in there. 5 hours? Show me baby Edgeworth. That'd be scary, like that? In the dark? There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Oh! The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? So his father was shot before his very eyes. Fuck! Literally, yeah! God! A horrible earthquake. You trapped- I mean, Jesus! There's a horrible earthquake and you're trapped in an elevator. The power goes out, so you're stuck. Already terrible. You're trapped in an elevator during an earthquake. It takes so long to get rescued, but that by the time you get rescued, you've passed out from lack of oxygen. Doubly sucks. Also, your dad gets murdered in the elevator while you're stuck in there. Triply sucks. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have any data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, I found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. They'd lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet, the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Just like the pistol in this case! Where have I heard that before? Huh? So just like this current case, he's shot in the heart and 2 bang bangs. What's going on here? Cryptid! Oh! How's our husband Edgeworth? Well, we got permission to look at the files about his dad's murder. So, yeah. So Edgeworth's scared of earthquakes because there was a horrible earthquake while he was in an elevator with his dad and somebody else. And, all the power went out and it was dark and it took 5 hours of them to be rescued. So by the time they got rescued, they'd already passed out from lack of oxygen. Oh, and also while they were in there, his dad got shot and killed while he was in the lift, in the elevator with him. And Maya, you were making fun of his fear of earthquakes, how dare you? Got any data on the suspect in there? That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. He must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. I mean, yeah, there's only 2 other people in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to a defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Yeah, but if we've learned anything, is that spirit mediums in this world are actually accurate, because Maya can genuinely channel the ghost of Mia, and Mia's correct about stuff. So just because he was found innocent doesn't mean he didn't fucking do it. Are you calling Maya's mum a hack psychic? Are you, Phoenix? Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. Not so much that he'd had, like... Not so much so that he'd have like memory issues and have to rely on a parrot to keep his... He'd lost all memory of being in the elevator. Or maybe he was never in the elevator. After being declared innocent, he disappeared. Huh. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Wow, if only we knew someone who had memory issues. Maybe closer than we think. Guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Trauma. Phoenix? Nick? Are we going to take the whole file? That's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. And all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. There was an old man who thought we were his son. That's what he encrypted. We didn't find Phoenix's papa. Double saving because you never know. Oops. I forget you have to hit back and not enter on the save file. Pour myself some more water. December 27th, 10 AM. In the building where Miles's dad died. So every time he has to go to work, he's in the building where his dad died. Do you think he takes the stairs instead of the elevator now? Court is now in session for the trials of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honour. God, the punchability of your face. Very well, apparently the prosecution's also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karm, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right. Of course. Prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? You object! Will she question everything? We'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. My throat hurts. Witness. Oh, sorry. Witness, state your profession. Proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. Oh, he's not though, is he, Karma? I also rent boats. Night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is? Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, but they need it for the record. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Is it Yogi Yanni or Yanni Yogi? Whichever way round it went, I forgot. I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honour, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Yeah, it's him. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. So his testimony then, shall we? Oh, my throat hurts so much. We'll see how long I can stream for, because this is not what I wanted. I do have strepsils. It's just a lot of talk in this game, and a lot of, really pushing my voice to the bottom of its register. So as to not get dysphoria, cause I have major dysphoria about my voice. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. So what, he missed with the first one? Just then the boat comes back to shore. A man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright? Dude, he didn't even say that the man was Miles! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Right, oh. Oh no, it's gone over 3 minutes! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Someone's not used to not getting what they want. I'm just gonna press him on everything, I mean. He didn't remember what time it was before. Just after midnight, you say? But we know the first bang was before midnight. Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? He's fucking manipulating this old man. He's literally told this old man who's got memory issues, hey, this is what happened, tell him it's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. And I didn't tell you to say that, right? No, you didn't tell me. He's coached him. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did, yep. You see? Continue. Is there anyone who can verify that? You're in the boathouse? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? You want Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Ah. You don't want the judge to know that that man doesn't know where he is, huh? Witness, please continue. He's like, oh no, the witness concedes that we can't prove he was in the shop. Don't question why he called Phoenix Keith. Where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. I'm just gonna press everything. I feel bad, but I'm just trying to get him to slip up. Was there someone on the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly? Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? So you had 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. But from Lotta, we know that one of them was before midnight. Who was the man? What did he look like? By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. Could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather an important detail. Please add it to your testimony. If Karma objects, it's because he didn't see Miles. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this.
He didn't object. I was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you like, crazy sure? Also, I know that looks bad, Miles being like, I can't believe he's dead. But maybe Miles was just out for a stroll and he was talking about his dead dad. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. He would remember what Edgeworth looked like, though, wouldn't he? And also, just because Edgeworth was walking by saying, I can't believe he's dead, doesn't mean he's the one who shot him. Right. 2. He could recognize Edgeworth. He's got the same exact fucking hair as he did when he was 9. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Won't call me. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better right quick. This trial's gonna be over. Someone help him up, he's still on the floor! Oh, he's still on the floor! I mean, we've gotta... Why would we not object, like... Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Just lost in thought. What should I do? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realise even this basic fact. What evidence? Why would he not have wiped off his right hand fingerprints too? And if you're gonna say, well, obviously to make us think it wasn't him because he's right-handed, not left-handed. He didn't know someone was taking a photo of him. So his testimony is the lie, show as proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. You sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Oh, Phoenix. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs your... Tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. I mean, well, it's not 15 minutes because there's all the hours from yesterday's. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. Oh my god. Help him up. This causes no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! Scott finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Nah, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen because, like, I didn't fuck up, I don't think, so something's gonna happen. Oh no, that's pretty bad. Miles, he did the guilty word. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, he did the hammer too. Ha! Really at the last minute? Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there, in the park, the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Yes, because he left, he left before midnight, but that first gunshot happened at 10:50, which is what I was saying. The old man's claiming both gunshots happened after midnight, but we know one of them happened at 11:50 because Lotta's camera caught it. Like, was recording, right? So, we know he's telling a lie, not on purpose, probably. And we know Larry left before midnight. Hi, Iceberg! Welcome in. I'm sorry if this is confusing. We are deep into a case. Thank you for the first time chat. I don't have time to explain everything. It would require me explaining, like, 2 months of me playing the game. But if you are familiar with the game, please no spoilers. This is my first time playing. Even if I'm, like, out loud being like, I wonder if it's this, don't answer. Let me figure it out. Order! Welcome in, I hope you've had a good week. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment. What moment, Mr. Von Karma? So you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. But I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. A gunshot, yeah? Order. So I was gonna say the only evidence we have it was before midnight. Well, it's the photo, but it wouldn't let us do it. Well, this is the first time something like this has happened in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick! This is it. I have to give this one more final chance. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. Also, technically he did already say, but alright, that guilty. I don't think you can leave. Anyway, can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick! It doesn't get any worse! You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for 5 minutes, for a 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear what this new witness has to say. Court is adjourned. Like, I appreciate the thought behind the nickname, but it's not the best. I know, Plan, I know. Every time he says it. Hey Miles, how'd you feel about Larry showing up, yeah? You got people who care about you. You got people who care about you, Miles. How does that feel? How does that feel? That's 2 people now who've yelled at a judge for you. Well, 3 if you count Phoenix. I was saying Maya and Larry. Oh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like this, Edgeworth. Get it, edge of your seat anyway. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yeah. Said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yep. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh.
Yeah, that's a pretty good question.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Sorry. I'm so mature. Then I saw a pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
Plan. I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Our chance?
Really? Right now?
Oh, you meant about the case. Right, yeah. Alright. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Perfectly prepared, so staged, yeah. Perfectly complete evidence, if by complete you mean he hid half of it. Besides, we know someone else had a perfect record till we showed up. Yeah, agreed.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15? Everything's on Larry now. Court is now back in-
Court is now back in session! Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I've no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Huh. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Tell us about the balloon.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear to speak, so to speak.
Why were you out on the boat at such a late hour?
I was looking for something and I found it.
Looking for something?
Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant.
Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Wait, what if Larry was the person who pressed the window? Well then why would he be saying, I can't believe he's dead? Oh my god, what if it was Larry? And what if he did say, I can't believe he's dead? Because he was talking about the Steel Samurai balloon being fucking broken. I could so imagine Larry being like, I've killed him! In reference to a fucking balloon, couldn't you? Thank you for the posture check. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. Guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. If the old man heard both gunshots, he either did or he didn't. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Nothing there. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order? Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Huh. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. You didn't hear it? So you only heard one bang, correct? What if he'd been no, I was gonna say, what if he'd been shot but he wasn't dead yet, and then by the time he was talking to Miles, he finally was like, oh, I've succumbed to my wounds, but... I don't know. Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? A pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Because you should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. She could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Let me double check what evidence that I have. We know there was no boat on the lake because the fucking the second picture did. No, where's the fucking that one? Okay, so not yet though. But I mean, it's not really a contradiction. It's not contradiction though, if anything it agrees with what he said, you know, it like proves it. What do we have? Have a badger camera and an autopsy on the photo, and the second photo. Don't think that's gonna help. The article, the map, the bullet, the gun. Oh shit! I didn't know we had that. Oh. But Lotta had 2 gunshots. Larry, what are you talking about? Objection! I mean, Lotta's the one who's mistaken. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But 2 bangs definitely happened because the camera fired twice. Unless the second bang just, like, wasn't a gunshot, and that's why Larry's saying, I only heard what? That's what I said. Or Larry caused the second bang, and that's why he isn't testifying. But Miss Lockhart testified yesterday she had 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? What if the second gunshot was Larry doing something fucking stupid? So that's why he's saying there was only 1 gunshot, and it was before midnight. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please.
Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? Like, I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Oh my fucking god. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure. How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else. My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? Jesus fucking Christ, Larry. You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah? So what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I don't accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue? Yep. What if, like, the headphones weren't plugged in and so the second gunshot was from the radio? Fucking Jesus, Your Honor. Please allow me to continue the testimony. Puh. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give us your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. God, it's a miracle you didn't get found guilty the first time. How the fuck did we get you out of that, Larry? Oh, it's because this is the first case where nothing is secretly a clock. This is the first case where nothing's secretly a clock. That's, you know, that's what we're missing. We've had 3 for 3 cases where something's secretly been a clock so far. It's lonely, being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an old request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Wait, so he was listening to the radio, and he still only heard 1 gunshot, not 2. I thought he was saying, I heard the first gunshot, and then I listened to the radio, so I didn't hear the second one. But no, he's like, well, I guess the radio kind of works as a clock. True, we got Larry instead, who made the first of the clocks. You listen to your radio at a high volume? Yeah? What's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge. Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. Well, sometimes they cut it. So he only could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Alright, Larry. So he's not a human sundial, but what about a clock? Only being alone on Christmas Eve, that's where I was with the radio. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you're listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio, that's all we need to know. Tells Mr. Butts. How loud was your radio set that night? This is where the meme was born. I'm only familiar with the parrot shit. I'm not... To be honest, I'm not even familiar with the parrot meme. I'm just familiar with the parrot. And what happens with the parrot. The only Phoenix Wright meme I know is the Edgeworth dancing to the you fucking whatever the fuck he says, you fucking stupid idiot. There's just I updated the autopsy report dance. That's the only meme that I know. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did he say on the radio? What did she say? How do you know it was a she? Alright. Mr. Wright, please cease the pointless questions. Possible good could knowing what a radio duty said do to it, and we can pinpoint the time. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. Well, the question only if you see reason. We should care. It can help us tell exactly what time it was. Should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? How do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. The gunshot was before midnight. It was before midnight, so the other man lied. You sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Okay. Yeah, okay, I need to object to it. I get it, I get it, I get it. Also, the gun was fired 3 times. Fuck me, I forgot about that. Can't be after... Oops, that's the wrong button. It can't be after midnight if it wasn't Christmas yet, can it? Larry, you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DG said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Almost, oh, that, Phoenix is real smart. Almost Christmas means it was, oh, I think I might have seen almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. I think I might have seen that. Phoenix is so smart to know that almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realise what it means? When he had the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But it contradicts the testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight, but that's because Lotta was lying. Or mistaken. And the old man has got memory issues. In other words, when they heard the gunshot, it was already Christmas. There's a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Or Von Karma coached them both order. What does this mean? 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. But this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Or there was an extra gunshot. The gun was fired 3 times. George, the answer is simple. Current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think he's telling the truth. Sorry, I keep singing. I'm like, I like the music in the background. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Yes, I do. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. I have the fucking picture from before midnight that went off when a loud noise happened. Hang on, I went past the picture. It's this one. This one. Look at this photograph. Look at this. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Hart. Don't perceive me with an automatic camera. Timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50. Oh? Huh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set off to go off in response to loud noises. Oh, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That's why this photograph was taken. I mean, maybe there was 1 gunshot before midnight and then 2 after. The gun was fired 3 times. Everyone keeps saying 1 or 2. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem like that's the case. Then, Where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified she heard the gunshots after midnight. You claim she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's a fact the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Okay, I don't think he could have stayed alive for 25 minutes after being shot in the heart and then climbed on a boat and then fell off a boat. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set just one to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. No, but like, the only other times it triggered was for a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed. No, she couldn't because it wasn't set to sneezing until today. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Prove the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot. Please show the court some evidence the gun was fired 3 times. Can I finally talk about the fact the gun was fired 3 times? Why has no one else noticed the gun was fired 3 times? What the fuck? Why has no one brought it up? Well, Karma hasn't brought it up because it would hurt his case. Angel, welcome in. I hope you had a lovely week. We Phoenix writing. I don't have time to explain where we are, but we solving cases. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realised the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Not have a weekend to myself. I hope you enjoy your weekend then, Angel. I hope you have a better weekend. Order. That'll make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick! Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. Does that... Sorry, does that mean so? Is Phoenix doing a thing where he's figured it out before me again? What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. I was there, Nick. You okay? The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. Well, yeah, that they're trying to frame somebody else. Yeah, they're trying to frame Miles. Wait, no, because the murderer in the last case was Vasquez. I thought, sorry, my instinct then was like, yeah, someone's trying to frame Miles, just like, yeah, no, that still works, yeah, that they were trying to, that they were trying to frame Will. Don't be a clock, don't be a clock, don't be a clock. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never return Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. Nothing to lose. Didn't you just say that? Why are you looking at me like that, Maya? You pointed that out earlier. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tusk. So we finally realised the truth. There can be no other murderer here other than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Yeah, we still haven't found the 911 call man either. Listen, okay. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Why would Miles shoot a gun with his left hand when he's not there? There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. Couldn't have been suicide.
Yeah, well, I still don't know how it wasn't Miles who shot him, but I know it wasn't. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. Or, the person that was on the boat with Miles just took a little swim. The dead man was somewhere else. The other guy on the boat wasn't even the guy who died. Making sure. I mean, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yeah. But this assumes the victim was shot 15 minutes after midnight. That's what I've been saying. What if he was shot earlier? But I was like, surely it couldn't take 25 minutes to die from being shot in the heart, could it? I was like, maybe he was shot and then he got on the boat and then he passed out, right? Oh, I realized something based on things that I know but you guys don't know, so I can't say it. Maybe someone was trying to make Miles think that he'd accidentally... trying to make Miles think he had fired the gun. It was in his hand, right? Shh. Anyway, I want to say, what if you were shot earlier, but like 25 minutes after being shot in the heart, can you stand up? Can you keep standing, get on a boat, and then 25 minutes later be like, oh yeah, no, I was shot in the heart, Blair. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have a photograph evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 00:15. Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then. 25 minutes before the shot on the lake, yeah. I'm saying, what if the other person in the boat also wasn't Hammond? And it was just some other guy who took a little dive, but then wouldn't Miles have been like, wasn't Hammond in the boat? It's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. I mean, adrenaline's a hell of a drug, but not for 25 minutes after you've been shot in the heart. My only thought is if Hammond's dead, he's dead on the beach, right? Edgeworth is going in a boat, perhaps to meet Hammond. We don't know? I don't know if we know that. I'm saying, like, what if it wasn't Hammond on the boat? I mean, but then why wouldn't Edgeworth tell us unless it was someone pretending to be Hammond? The fog was pretty bad. What if they were pretending and then they just pretended like, and then shot into the air and then died, and then what? I don't know, that'd be really stupid, but what if he like shot just into the air and then dived off the boat in order to make it look like, or like fake fell in order to make it look like Miles had killed him? Like, what if the man with the gun is the murderer, Edgeworth is the one being shot at, and this guy shoots past Edgeworth and then dives into the river? Lake? It's a lake. I am going to, actually, while we're on this very important decision, which I think I'm going to say Edgeworth and the murderer. Hammond's dead! I think we're going to sound stupid if we say he was alive and on a boat 25 minutes after he was shot directly in the heart. It's not like he was shot in the foot. I'm going to BRB, so I'm going to the bathroom. We'll do this decision when I come back.
Welcome back. Hello, Soggy. I hope you've been enjoying the show. I'm gonna say there's no way Hammond was still alive 25 minutes after he was shot in the fucking heart. Oh, we got victory music! I was correct. You can't survive for 25 minutes and walk around and go on a fun boat ride after being shot in the heart. Who'd have thunk? 25 minutes after being shot in the heart, you can't go on a lovely little boat ride. I love your voice in this game. Oh, what the shucks, thank you. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murder killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guys of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. It's on his bucket list. Oh. Oh, now I feel sad. He didn't get to go on the boat before he died, after all. What, are you serious? Yep. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. So why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Well, it's not Miles and it's not Lotta, so we don't know. I mean... I guess we don't for sure know it's not Lotta, but like... No. We don't know. I suspect it was whoever made the 911 call, to be honest, which we know there was a... Sorry. We know there was a man there. We know there was a man there because... a man made the 911 call. Also, it could have been Lotta. She was literally like... Well, she doesn't have an alibi. It's Gordy's her alibi. I have to argue in defense. It'd be funny if right now we said it was Miles. It would be kind of funny if we just said, it was Miles! What? After 2 days? You're right, he hasn't... Why hasn't the 911 number been brought up? Right? Mighty suspensions, if you ask me. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Oh, Phoenix is implying it's Mr. Old Man. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? I mean, could he have done it and not remember? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? I mean, to be fair, the police have had a boat for a while and none of them have brought the boat into evidence. Like, they haven't been like, here's the boat, it's covered in blood. They... What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Well, not here, because Lotta would have seen it. Not here, because it didn't. I mean... Larry could have seen it if it was here. I would think it was at the boat rental place. Fuck. I could be wrong, I could be wrong. It went quiet. Around here, maybe? Ah, shit, I was wrong. Then maybe include Wyatt chose the spot? Yeah, well, maybe because there is no good reason the murderer thought we'd never expect it. Maybe you should try again? Oh, shit. He wasn't even surprised I goofed up. Inside the shack? Where did they find Hammond's body? Oh, I can't check my evidence. Oh, cool. I don't remember where they found it. I mean, it could have been dumped in the lake after, to be fair, so that doesn't really... I mean, I selected here. Is it really going to penalise me because I didn't put it on the building? Fucking. I'm not losing health for it, I don't think. Here, of course. The boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof the boat shop was the scene of the crime? We have a witness! Sorry, some of you guys know, and some of you guys don't. That's the one of the things I know about this game. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, there he goes. That's Larry, I guess. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. Definitely not a giant fucking inflatable steel samurai that he was fucking put anyway. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. You heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Oh, that's true. Even though I was wearing headphones at the time, so I had to be pretty close by. I didn't even think about it like that. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Where would that be if he'd just returned a boat? The boat shop? Mr. Wright? What happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robin Hammond to his shop. Oh, there's a witness in that photo. This is around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. I forgot Larry was still here. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth, who went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright? The caretaker did. He fired it and then went for a swim. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Yeah, why wouldn't he just shoot once? I don't know, because he is not very... Well, he's got memory issues. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Well, it's not that the first shot missed because he wasn't trying to kill me. Well, just to double make sure that he had a witness, right? But to create a witness, why would he need to shoot twice to create a witness? He would only need to shoot once to create a witness. Because he wasn't trying to kill Miles, unless he was trying to capsize the boat. I mean, he wasn't trying to kill Miles, though. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. But shooting once could create a witness. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it appeared that one of the men on the boat shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realise that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw his body in the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. I mean, that's a lot for that one man to do who's got memory problems, Phoenix, but alright. These are the events that transpired that night on Gold Lake. This doesn't look good. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well, while we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. We haven't seen Edgeworth on the stand yet. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. We haven't seen him on the stand yet. Oh! Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. I know! That was almost a compliment, thank you. You were almost saying like you were surprised we were so smart, but like a little bit backhanded. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. And you didn't give this evidence earlier, why? Did you think it would make you look more guilty? Honestly, Soggy, no one in this place seems to have separate outfits. When Maya was in prison, they didn't give her another outfit. They've never given anyone another outfit. Maybe they don't have prison uniforms here. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I request you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Oh, is he faking having memory problems? What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away. Boy, nothing makes you look guilty than disappearing from court. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Did you tell him to do that? A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying, I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Also, Miles, you just don't want to talk about it. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else? Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's on us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Your eyebrows look concerned. Mr. Edgeworth, to be fair, he also didn't know what had happened. So maybe he's like, fuck, everyone set me up? What assholes? I was wondering how he could have run a whole shop with this very memory problem. Could solve everyone being quick. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right, you know who the man was, don't you? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Oh, Julia, welcome back. I hope you had a nice more sleep. We're at a certain point in the game. I think I know what he's gonna say. Edgeworth. No. There's so little time left. Just kiss me already. Sorry. I want to tell you. To get it off my chest. But... Edgeworth. I feel the same way. Sorry, no. I can't make up my mind. Oh, put us out of his misery! What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. I know what the nightmare is. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Well, that wasn't the love confession we wanted. Unless the thing that was murdered was your heart by us, because we've like, that sounds like we broke your heart, doesn't it? Not that we earned it. Guys, you're freaking out so much. Have a little faith. Oh my god. Sure it wasn't your fault, Edgeworth. I don't know where it's going. Are they canon ship or are we being really thirsty? They're not. They don't canonically get together. However, they are. It is a very popular ship. It is not canon. However, it's become so popular that like I don't know if any people who work on the game ship it. There was this infamous issue of like Nintendo Magazine or something that ranked like the top 20 video game couples, and they were all canon couples, right? So you've got like Peach and Mario, or like Link and Zelda, I guess, or they were a couple, like, you know, and then they were all like canon couples, and then Miles and Edgeworth were on the Miles and Phoenix were on the list, so you know. It's not canon, and I don't think the intention when writing them was ever that it's meant to be canon. I don't think the people who wrote the game were purposely going for homosexual subtext, but I don't know. I mean, you decide. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I remember that thing I just said. I said I had a memory of a murder, of a crime. I did bad. A nightmare I've been having. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory's been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? And not like we wanted more details about the. I had him swooning in the aisle, so Maya. Swooning? Me? Please remember that I'm 17 and you're 23. Oh, sure. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? They're not canon in game, but everywhere else is. There's literally official wedding ring set with Phoenix and Miles designs. Oh my god. Wish list. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two, but that was just because I was looking at Edgeworth. I think you do better. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped us out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, could you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Yes! You don't know him like I do, Larry! Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yep, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, wait, why me? Enough with the silent treatment. Maybe we meant both of you and not Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't... I'm so glad we didn't just leave this room. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. I mean, that actually does make sense, though. The fact that he switched from wanting to be a defense attorney like his dad to becoming a prosecutor and not liking defense attorneys because, like, in his mind, a defense attorney let his father's killer escape, right? You know, convinced the jury that he was innocent. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Flashback? Oh, I'm so- we could have skipped this whole thing. You don't need to do this dialogue. You could have just left. Yeah, in grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. So yeah, Maya, we didn't mean you. But that's just because you weren't in the- you know, you weren't there. But in time, you know. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Oh. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
I was just
Lunch money?
when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. We did that at our school. It was like you had to be every week. Or you could just bring in your own lunch from home. I always brought in my own lunch from home. I have problems with food textures. Huh, I see. And we... Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forgotten, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. Man, if only I got out of PE when I had a cold. The only way they let you out of PE at my school is if you had a broken fucking leg. We all, like, all of us who were, AFAB had to have, vaccines for a certain thing. And the vaccine left our arms incredibly painful. And we couldn't, like, lift our arms above our head. So we had PE next, and we were like, okay, well, none of us can fucking do anything. Maybe either they'll just let us, I don't know. Maybe they'll let us sit out. Maybe they won't make us do PE, or maybe they'll take it easy on us. No, they made us play fucking bench ball. Which are people who don't know what bench ball is. Okay, it's probably a UK school thing. So, imagine like basketball, right? But instead of a net at either end of the court, it's a bench. And you pick one member of each team to stand on the bench. You play like basketball. I can't remember basketball or netball rules, but more people are familiar with basketball, so let's say basketball. You play like basketball. The point is you have to pass the ball, throw the ball, to the person on the bench and they have to catch it. If they catch it, you go and join them on the bench. The goal is to get every single member of your team on the bench by the people on the ground, on your team, throwing it to someone on the bench and someone on the bench catches it.
the other people on the other team obviously can jump in the way and block the people from catching. Oh, cool, so the thing that you decided to make us all do after we can't lift our arms above our head is a sport where we have to lift our arms very high above our heads? In order to throw the ball to people who were stood up on a bench? Great. Cool. Anyway, I was not the only one in class. I was the only one not in class. So, they all thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Baby Phoenix! Baby Fee! Oh, he's crying! Oh my god, the teachers... Okay, many things. 1, Phoenix is crying. 2, the teacher's in on this? I didn't mind benchball, it just wasn't fun to play when your arm hurt. I'm sorry. If a kid is accused of stealing lunch money, the kid should be taken, like, off and just talk to the teacher, talk to the principal in private. You do not put them on trial in front of the whole class where they can get publicly humiliated. Fucking... I got publicly humiliated too many times as a kid. It's not fucking... I got issues from it. It's not fucking fun. What is this Google Chrome logo on the wall? Anyway, I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty, it was you! Thief, give the money back. You're such a meanie. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. Shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? My god. So yeah, everyone thought he was a thief and then they all just bullied him. In front of the teacher, and the teacher's just like... What's a third grader? In this context, yeah, they were like 9 years old, because this was the same year that Miles's dad died, and Miles's dad died when Miles was 9, so they're 9 years old here. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Look at his little shirt. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. Because that's what happens, right? If a teacher says that you did something and they make you apologize and you go, no, miss, sir, wasn't me, they won't believe you. They never believe you. And they'll just be like, apologize. So you apologize and they go, see, so you did it. You're like, no, I apologized because you said that I had to and I was gonna, like, not be allowed to eat lunch if not. Fucking... Sorry, I didn't have a good time at school. Not mostly because of teachers. Mostly because of kids, but also sometimes because of teachers. I was very severely punished. I don't like... Turns out the school flashback scene is bringing up horrible shit for me, right? That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles!
Yeah, baby, he's got a bow tie and everything!
Oh, Edgeworth is the one whose money was stolen! Edgeworth is the one whose money was stolen!
He's no bow tie!
Literally can't not apologise, you just end up in more trouble, right? Wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologise. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honour, Your Honour, this boy's innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone's ganging up and picking on one person. Of course, Larry doesn't sit up straight. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will place the money myself. This class trial is over. Oh my god, the teacher- What the fuck is up with this teacher? That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Miles really taking after his little papa there. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learnt what it meant to be alone. Oh my god! Sorry. I didn't know that's how that sentence was going to end, or I'd have said it more somberly. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Who stole the money? I bet it was the fucking teacher. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Something smells, it's usually the butts. School decided sending little children with money. That's how our school worked, though. You had to come in at the beginning. If you wanted dinner from the cafeteria, you had to pay for it all at the beginning of the week, and the kids had to bring in the money. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. It's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney. Just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. Yeah, because his dad got killed. Feels like a lot for lunch. I mean, it was a month's worth of lunches, so like 38 divided by whatever. However many days there are in a month, that's like less than $2 a day. Yeah, it's for a month, no, it wasn't for a week. PIN numbers and online accounts? Oh, back in my day, we didn't have fancy fucking online accounts for schools. No, but the way lunch money worked, so you had to have the same, so yeah, you had to have the same thing for the whole week. They would do, you had to bring in the money, and also they would do a register at the beginning of the week, like, other than just the regular, like, calling out everyone's name and you say whether you're, you know, to see if anyone's absent. But also, I mean, I say back in my day, I also think maybe, I don't know if other schools, we were also, like, I'm from a working class area, maybe my school just also wasn't as fancy. You also had to say whether you were having dinners or sandwiches. Dinners meaning from the cafeteria, sandwiches meaning you were bringing it from home. You had to say, like, sandwiches please, dinners please. God, I remember one time they were doing, sometimes they would have 3 veg dinners in a row. They would do the one where you had to say whether you were here, miss, or not. One where you had to say yes, miss, as to whether you'd done your homework. And then whether it was sandwiches or dinners. And one time it was, like, the homework one, and I accidentally said sandwiches instead, and everyone laughed at me. I will never forget. But yeah, you had to pick your lunch for the whole week at the start of the week. If you didn't have any money on the Monday, you weren't allowed to have school dinners for the whole week. You couldn't just bring it in on the Tuesday. I don't know why that was the fucking rule. Also at my school, if you brought in a packed lunch, you weren't allowed to sit with kids who bought a meal from the cafeteria. They forced you to, they separated the hallway down the middle, and you had to sit on opposite sides of the hall. Explain that to me. Explain that. So, like, I could never... It wasn't often that I had friends, because I was mostly just had bullies, but the few times I did, I couldn't sit with them during lunch. Because they all had food from the cafeteria. Explain how that, like... What's the point? Is it, like... I don't get that. Also, the dinner ladies at our school wouldn't let you leave the hall until you'd eaten all of your food. They literally wouldn't let you leave until you'd cleaned your plate. They'd yell at you. What the fuck? Which doubly sucks. I don't see why it would be for allergies. Because anyone from packed lunch could bring anything out, like... And, like, I remember a couple times where my parents accidentally gave me and my sibling each other's lunch. And so I'd have food that I wouldn't like. I'm very picky with food.
and textures and stuff, and so I'm like, I can't eat this. It's got stuff in it that I don't like. Nope, they wouldn't let you fucking leave. I remember crying. Anyway, sorry. Whoa, boy, we're bringing up all sorts of memories from school. I didn't have a good time. This is at primary school, by the way. So this is when I'm 4 to 10 years old. High school was okay. I mean, some shit happened, but it was okay. Primary school wasn't good. Hi, Andy. Welcome in. So I'm trying to scroll up in chat, but OBS is very silly about it. Stinky Painfly probably gonna lurk. Oh, Andy, I hope it gets better. And Phoenix, welcome in. Anyway, Miles' dad died. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. Several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. Yeah, it's almost like after his dad died. I mean, we know at some point after Von Karma became his mentor. Does Von Karma seem like someone who should be allowed to mentor anybody? Or does he seem like an evil, abusive man? That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. You tried to get in touch with him? He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to. Oh yeah! Yes, I forgot about this. So you might be like, when Phoenix is like, that's why I became a defense attorney, you might be like, oh, Phoenix became a defense attorney because he was inspired by Miles and his father and the stories of them. And he wanted to be a defense attorney so he could be like them. No. No. It's better than that. So, Phoenix had been trying to get in touch with Miles for years, and Miles wouldn't return any of his calls. And I wanted to meet him. I had to learn why he'd become who he'd become. I had to see him. He wasn't returning any of my calls or any of my letters, and he wouldn't let me, like, into his office or anything. So I'm like, I know the only way I'm going to be able to see him. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? I'm sorry, Phoenix, you didn't become a defense attorney because I thought you were gonna say you were, like, inspired by, like, what Miles did for you at school and it made you want to, like, stick up for people like you. But you're saying you actually don't really you didn't become a defense attorney because you wanted to stand up for people or be in law. Edgeworth was ghosting you, and so you became a defense attorney so that you could have a case, so that you would get a court case that would put you opposite him in court? Just because you wanted to be able to talk to him again? Yeah, that's exactly right. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. Do you see how stupid... And it's somehow not canon. Well, he didn't well... Yeah, he did legally blonde himself, yeah. He went to law school to follow a guy. That's exactly what he did. Jesus, I mean, at least with Elle, it was like she wanted to see her ex-boyfriend who'd broken up. In this case, it's just like... I've never got to confess my feelings and he won't answer my calls, I've gotta... I love these two, man. In court. I mean, you know, and then, you know, defending people who are, like, innocent and who are alone like me is just, like, a bonus, but... Yeah, what? Like, it's hard? Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. Is that why you helped me out for free? Oh my god, Phoenix! Wait, so, Nick, are you telling me when I got falsely accused of murder, right, I got falsely accused of murder, and you're saying you didn't become my lawyer because I'm your best friend? You did it just because you knew Edgeworth was gonna be on the other side of the table? Yep. What the fuck, dude? I help. Oh, never mind. I mean, I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Oh, right, yeah, it might very well be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. Maya, he's a human being. A tell for who. Guess I can clear out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Or did we empty his pockets? What we got left? We got rid of the second photo. Lotta's testimony. Let's not tell Miles we've been carrying around a picture of his dead dad. Oh, but the bird's relevant. I wonder why. Oh, I said I'd try and end stream around 6 so I was done in time for dinner. And this just seemed like a good place to leave, and my throat hurts a lot. And we've got through a lot today. If you missed any part of the case and want to catch up, I do have a channel on YouTube where I back up all of my streams. Or do we see if we can get one last revelation? Do you want one last revelation before we go? Should we see if we can ask Miles about his nightmare? I don't know if we can. Miles didn't tell us what the nightmare was about. Do you want to see Edgeworth one last time before we go? I do, so... You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh. Right, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Yeah, to be fair, Miles had a traumatizing time. Well, it was probably only really mad to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Hey! I think what you mean is honest. Or maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth. Why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. I mean, but Miles, you're believing that every person the police arrest is a criminal, and that's just not true. They arrest innocent people all the fucking time. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi.
He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. I'll take my weight by Hideo. Let's not know Miles would carry a picture of his dead dad, and I thought that and it's very sad that comment came out. So, oh, and the thing is, what's worse, Andy? It's not even like a regular picture of his dead dad, like a picture of his dad when he was alive. It's literally a picture of his dad's corpse. We definitely shouldn't tell him that if we want the date to go well, you know. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yana Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He seems like an abusive asshole. How old were you when you met him? Did he fuck you up? He fucked you up, didn't he? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like what my sister was to you, Nick?
He is a perfectionist in all things.
So, you think he deserves respect even though he's prosecuting you for murder?
In court, in his personal life.
Why? Perfectionism in his personal life? Why would you know about his personal life, Miles?
He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
That seems like, maybe like, if you... Did he punish you if you didn't?
Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
And that just makes it seem like he's convicted innocent people, because statistically, if he's done hundreds of cases, statistically, some of them should have been innocent.
But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case.
No, but that's why you'd let a defense attorney give it a fair shot of trying to see if it's possible or not.
All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Did he teach you that, Miles? Did he teach you that, like, any weakness or, like, sign of emotion or kindness or sadness is weak and you need to make it disappear?
Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding.
We can't ask him about the nightmare. Well... What do you think of this bird?
Sorry. Not sure I can help you with that.
No! No, 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 no! No, we can't show him the picture of his dead dad! No, the game can't want us to do that, can it? I'm not gonna. But, like, what if actually in order to get information about the nightmare we have to show him? No, I'm not, no, we're gonna see if we can, maybe we can find more evidence. We haven't gone hunting yet. I won't, no, that's mean, I'm not doing that. Fuck that, no.
I don't care if it might get us some extra dialogue. If it's not necessary to the case, I'm not putting him through it. Anyway, who's online? No one that I know that well. Alright, gang. Let's declutter. Let's save. Let's fucking actually, yeah, let's save. Hang on. Alright. Okay. No one I really know is online, and I just honestly, with all the stress and the busyness lately, I don't have the social battery to raid someone new and like get to know. If I'm gonna raid someone new, I want to be able to stick around in their stream and get to know them. I don't have that energy in me, so thank you guys for coming along. No stream tomorrow because, as I say, I've got so much shit to get done, and I'm not gonna be able to get it done on stream. I gotta prioritize getting work done. I will see some of you on Sunday, those of you in my Patreon-only Discord server, which you can get access to for £1 a month. It just ensures everyone's over 18. I don't know why I keep singing my words today. Anyway, so, no stream tomorrow, but those of you in my Discord on Sunday at 8 PM UK time and noon. Is it noon PST? I forgot. Yeah. At 12 noon PST, 8 PM UK time, I will be streaming the German language with English subtitles, dark comedy vampire musical Tanz die Vampire. Some of you have seen it before because this is like the 5th time that I've streamed it. It's like the 10th time I'm gonna watch it. It is second favourite, if not joint favourite musical with Elizabeth Das Musical, so while a lot of you have seen it before because I've streamed it before, there are some people who are going to be coming and watching it for the first time, so please don't spoil anything. I get to introduce people to Drew Sarich, who's playing Grafon Krolok, my fictional husband. Oh, Julie, like cheese bongos and applause, you're so cute. Right. So that's happening on Sunday, and because, well, things happened in the last stream, if you weren't there. Red asked me who my favourite Phantom was, so I got talking about Phantoms, and then I was thinking about, Ramin Karimloo, and then I showed like a little funny silly clip compilation of him and Hadley Fraser, which included many times where Hadley has forgotten the lyrics to words, such as when they performed Empty Chairs at Empty Tables from Les Mis. So then I guess that made Green think about Les Mis, and Green said in the Discord, now I'm thinking about Les Mis, and I was like, oh no, now you've made me think about Les Mis, and then I went back and read the one Angelus Grantaire fic that I wrote, specifically based on Ramin Karimloo and Hadley Fraser's depictions of Angelus and Grantaire from the 25th anniversary, and so I already was having Phantom on the brain, and then Les Mis was on the brain, and I was like, fuck it, extra watch parties. So this Sunday we're watching Tanz die Vampire. I only do watch parties every other month. I do them every Sunday every other month, but we're doing bonus ones in March because I want to watch them, and I don't want to watch them on my own. So this Sunday, Tanz die Vampire. The Sunday after, we'll be watching the 25th anniversary concert performance of Les Mis. And then at the same time, 8 PM UK time, 12 noon PST. And then the week after that, we'll be watching the 25th concert production of Phantom of the Opera. 25th anniversary concert production of Phantom of the Opera. No spoilies. Now, I think most people coming to Les Mis will have seen the movie before, but maybe not everyone. And I will say, like, if you've watched the movie, I really like Sideways' video essay about the movie, and to be honest, for me, if you want to watch the movie, it's better to watch it first, because once you've seen the stage version, you'll be like, oh, the movie's not as strong. But that's fine. Again, I assume most people know the plot of Phantom, but still, let's not spoil it while we're watching. And some people, like Green, have only seen movie versions and have never seen the stage version. I'm so excited that Green gets to see it. And boy, I put this on the in the Discord post, but if I had a nickel for every time Ramin Karimloo and Hadley Fraser are playing opposite each other in a 25th anniversary concert production of a long-running musical that started in the 80s, and also Earl Carpenter was there in a tiny role. That's 2 nickels for me, baby! Because in... so in the... which one was first? Was Phantom first? Hang on. I'm checking before I say this wrong thing. Where's my watch party thing? Yes, okay, Lemons was first, yeah. So, Ramin, all 3 of these are musical theatre actors. Ramin has played Enjolras, Enjolras and Understudies for Marius in the West End production of Les Mis. He's played Jean Valjean in the Broadway revival of Les Mis. He's played Eric in Phantom of the Opera on the West End and in the 25th anniversary concert, and in the original production of Love Never Dies. If you've ever listened to the cast album of that, you've heard Ramin's voice. Also, Gleb in the original production of Anastasia the musical on Broadway. Recently in the Broadway revival of Funny Girl. Hadley Fraser has played Marius and Javert in the West End. On Les Mis, Young Frankenstein on the West End as the main character. I don't know much about Young Frankenstein. I don't know what else he's done lately. I forgot. Ramin might have been Vegas Phantom. I honestly can't remember. He might have done it in Canada for a bit as well because he's Canadian. I'm not sure. And then Earl Carpenter, mostly Brit. I don't know if he's ever been on Broadway, but Earl Carpenter has the beloved and known over here. Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. Tried to mute. I wasn't close enough. Beloved and known over here for playing both Jean Valjean in Les Mis and the Phantom in the Phantom of the Opera on the West End. Oh boy. So, in 2010, the 25th anniversary concert of Les Mis happened with Ramin Karimloo as Enjolras and Hadley Fraser as Grantaire. Earl Carpenter briefly appears as the Bishop. And then 1 year later, in the 25th anniversary concert production of Phantom of the Opera, Ramin plays the Phantom, Hadley plays Raoul, and Earl Carpenter briefly appears as the auctioneer at the beginning. Hadley and Ramin, as well as playing Eric and Raoul opposite each other, and playing Enjolras and Grantaire opposite each other in these concerts, they've also played Valjean and Javert opposite each other on the West End at the same time. Anyway, that doesn't count towards my nickel goal, though. I only get the 2 nickels. I can't think of any other... Wait, I can! I'm like, can I get more specific with every time... If I had a nickel for every time Ramin Karimloo and Hadley Fraser in a 25th anniversary concert production of a famous long-running musical, and also Earl Carpenter makes a brief appearance? Well, both of the musicals also opened in the 80s. Both of them were produced by Cameron McIntosh. Both of them, I would presume, won the Olivier for Best Musical in the years that they came out, but I can't say for sure. I'm sure there's been a lot of cast overlap in previous I'm sure I could get even more specific with it, but then we'd be here for ages. They must all see each other and go, it's you again. Ramin and Hadley IRL are like best friends. Like, Hadley... Oh, fuck. One of them named one of their kids after the other one, and I forget who it was. But... Because they met, when they were in Les Mis together, Hadley was playing Marius, and Ramin was playing Enjolras and also understudying Hadley as Marius.
So I think the fact that Hadley got Phantom, Remy was probably just like, what the fuck? But yeah, so let me get the dates rather than just saying Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. So, Tanzania PA will be on the 25th of Feb. Les Mis will be on the 3rd of March. And Phantom will be on the 10th of March. And then no more watch parties until April. I don't know what the next theme will be. I'm thinking it's probably going to be French musicals because we did a bunch of German ones. I'm thinking we'll do French next. And then we can flip-flop back to German ones. Well, if we do French in April, and then we'll probably do a special watch party to celebrate my birthday in May. And then June, I really wanted to do Pride-themed stuff. Because Pride Month. And then August we could go back to German because boy, I'm not done with German musicals yet. There's more. The Mis and Phantom work as neat nods to French month. You know, true. Phantom is set in Paris. Les Mis actually is a European musical. I don't think many people know that. In terms of like a non-English language musical, it was staged in French in France before it then was put on stage in London. I think a lot of people think of it as like a West End musical is like it. And sure, it was reworked, I'm sure somewhat, between the original Paris production and the London production. But still, that still makes it a non-English language musical because it was staged and performed in French first. Yeah, they work as little nods. I'm thinking, so there's 4 Sundays in April. So 100% off the bat, I knew 3 that we were going to do. We're going to do Notre Dame de Paris, and we're going to do Romeo and Juliet. Those are 2 older... French musicals tend to have 2 different styles. You've got the older French musicals, like, from the... Romeo and Juliet is from 2000. Notre Dame de Paris, I think, is from 98. That were, like, trying to be remiss of Les Mis in terms of, like, a little nod to Les Mis in terms of the completely sung through, no dialogue. Well, Romeo and Juliet isn't, but Notre Dame de Paris is, like, really clearly trying to be, like, a big spectacle. But they're both a little more serious. They're both trying to be musicals with songs. Whereas then you get later French musicals, which is the wave after Mozart the Opera Rock, where they're just trying to be pop concerts with some plot. Like, you guys don't understand. Musical theatre is not that big in France. They don't really... It's not really highly regarded. I mean, to be fair, it's not highly regarded here either, is it? But, like, it doesn't happen too much and it's really not highly regarded over there. So when they do musicals, they just try and make them into, like, concerts that, like, young people are going to want to come to, right? And it works. Because stuff like Mozart the Opera Rock, The Sun King, 1789, like, when they release their songs... They release them as singles, and they make music videos for them. Like, full-on, like, pop star music videos. And these songs get so popular and hit, like, the top of the French charts. If you look at, like, the music videos for Mozart the Opera Rock, they've got millions of views, even though the musical does not. So, we're doing Notre Dame de Paris, we'll be doing Romeo and Juliet, we'll be doing Mozart the Opera Rock, the French Mozart musical. It's just as, if not more gay than the German one. It does cover some of the same story beats in his life, but whereas Mozart Das Musical focuses on his relationship with his dad and his wife and Colorado, Mozart the Opera Rock focuses on the relationship with his dad, his wife, and Salieri. It's very much more inspired by Amadeus, because IRL, Mozart and Salieri didn't actually, like, interact that much. So it's very clearly, like, inspired by both history and also the movie Amadeus. And then I was struggling for the 4th one. People really love 1789, but I'll be honest, I don't like any of the songs, and I find the romance really fucking boring, and, like, it doesn't have any chemistry. That's just my opinion, nothing against anyone who really likes 1789. And there's a bunch more. There's a Don Juan one, there's a Gone with the Wind one, there's Le Rouge et Le Noir, there's Cleopatra one, there's the 10 Commandments, which we are not watching. Oh my god, if you go on my European Musicals Discord, the way we shout on that music, it's so bad. It's like the same plot as the Prince of Egypt, but they're just singing the whole time and they don't tell you any plot. Like, I had to explain the plot that was happening to everyone, and I only knew it because I've seen the Prince of Egypt. They never at any point mention, like,
who Moses is, who Amasis is, that they're brothers, what's happening? Like, they don't even mention that. Like, oh, fucking Jesus fucking Christ. Like, it's bad. There's also a bit where, like, a naked boobie gets shown for a second. we were so bored, and then that happened, and we were like, wait a minute, did she not have a top on? Anyway, so the fourth one we're gonna watch is actually one that's, like, not incredibly popular in European musical circles that I know, which is Adam and Eve. You guys will not know what to expect from this thing, but I'm saying fuck it, we're watching it because you guys deserve to see the queer icon that is Snake. So I think it's underrated. I think it's fun in a very silly way. Have you seen the Japanese Phantom, the non-Andrew Lloyd Webber one? Yeah, I mean it's not so yeah, it's done by the Takadazuka Review, which some people might have known me mention because they've done a lot of productions of Elizabeth Das musical. It's not original to Japan. It is the Takadazuka Phantom is the Jensen and Coppet Phantom, which was originally done in English in America. It's just their production of the Jensen and Coppet Phantom musical. I have not seen it all the way through. I have seen bits of it. I don't have a strong desire to watch the Jensen and Coppet Phantom musical. I personally... So it's inspired by the 1990s miniseries with Charles Dance, right? So one, didn't they? There's some. It's very different from the book, and don't get me wrong, Andrew Lloyd Webber stuff cut out stuff with the book. Someone give me a Phantom adaptation that actually includes Daroga, please. But I think they. Hang on, don't they make Eric like basically just like not as shitty? Which I'm like, but that kind of ruins it. Hang on, I'm reading up the plot of the Jensen and Coppet Phantom. Isn't also Raoul not in it? Yeah, it's one of the ones, so there's a lot of adaptations where Raoul is replaced with his older brother Philippe. I don't know why they do that. Philippe is in the book, he doesn't make it into a lot of adaptations. Oh, it's the miniseries based on the musical. Yeah, so Jensen and Coppet Eric is pretty sweet from what I remember, yeah. Yeah, and Carlotta's now married to the owner of the opera house instead of Piangi, a fellow singer. I think also Phantom Jensen and Coppet Eric doesn't pretend to be Christine's dead dad. Oh my god. Okay, that's a different... Somebody dies in this version that doesn't die in the regular version. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, yeah, I don't like... okay, spoilers for the Jensen and Coppet production of Phantom. Eric's dad is in it, and he's, like, alive. And he's there, and he's like, I'm secretly Eric's dad, and Eric's like, I already knew. Well, I think that ruins it if you give Eric a family member. He really needs to be, like, alone. And in the book, we don't know anything about Eric's parents. I guess we just presume, like, they probably abandoned him because of, you know. I don't think he should have family who shows up. Because then it's like, well, why'd he turn out like he did? Yeah, Eric's, like, way better to Christine in the Jensen and Coppet musical than in the Andrew Lloyd Webber, because the Andrew Lloyd Webber does follow the book in which he's, like, very angry with her and kidnaps her. The Jensen and Coppet one doesn't really have that. Everything he does with Christine is much more consensual. But he does electrocute Carlotta, so there's that. Also, I don't think, even though Raoul is replaced with Philippe, he doesn't really do anything, I don't think. Like, there's no, like... Yeah, there's no, like, love triangle, really, towards the end. There's no final layer where, like, Raoul's come to rescue Christine, because she doesn't need rescuing, Eric's fine.
So, like, I'm not gonna spoil the actual ending. You can watch the Instant Cockpit musical for yourself. But yeah. It's interesting because I remember Instant Cockpit were working on their Phantom musical before Android Webbers came out. And they were worried, like, we can't do ours now that this one's getting so big. Which, also, Android Webbers was not the first Phantom musical, there's a lot. He made his Phantom of the Opera musical because he saw Ken Hill's Phantom of the Opera musical and thought, I could do better. So, Instant Cockpit didn't copy off Andrew Lloyd Webber, and if they did, then Andrew Lloyd Webber copied off someone else, if you're gonna have that argument, so, they thought, oh fuck, now we can't make ours, but then they went and saw Andrew Lloyd Webber's and were like, oh fuck, he did a completely different direction than what we thought. Which is wild to me, because I'm like, I don't know, if I read the book, my instinct wouldn't be, let's change the plot completely. The only thing that's really in common is there's a dude who's deformed who wears a mask living under the opera house. And he falls in love with a lady named Christine. That's literally all that's the same. I'm learning things. I'm lost on Wikipedia now. The original Eric in the Yenston and Coppet Phantom. The original Eric, on what I presume... I don't know if there's a pro shot. I mean, there are pro shots, but I don't know if the pro shot for the Yenston Coppet musical is of the original cast. I presume there is a cast album of the original cast, yeah. So, the person who originated all of Eric in the Yenston and Coppet Phantom is the voice of Gaston in the original, like, cartoon animated Beauty and the Beast Disney movie. And a lot of other subsequent things, like Disney Dreamlight Valley and House of Mouse. He's Gaston! That's literally most, yeah, he hasn't done many acted, like, voice work. And, I see a random King's Quest on there. Yeah, mostly theatre stuff.
Come on, get up.
I will stretch, because we're gonna end stream anyway. You know... I didn't think I knew this piece of music that well, but it's so stuck in my head now. Not many of the people in this cast have clickable names. Philippe's does. He did a bunch of voices in Courage the Cowardly Dog. I thought I recognised that name. So, Eric's replacement then also was the person who originated the role of Jekyll and Hyde in Frank Wildhorn's Jekyll and Hyde. And one of the replacements, Christine's, with Kristen Chenoweth, which everyone, or most of you will know, has been the original Glinda in Wicked. And the real ones remember her from Pushing Daisies. Was the Pikachu emoji at Pushing Daisies? Or not? I hope it was for Pushing Daisies. She played Olive. She played Olive in Pushing Daisies. If people didn't know, Olive in Pushing Daisies, the blonde girl who's got a crush on Ned, not Ned's main love interest. Olive in Pushing Daisies, she's played by a very, famous musical opera singer. Oh, Pushing Daisies. Yeah, sorry, it's... You guys are like 20 seconds or so behind me, so when by the time I get an emoji, I'm talking about something completely different than when I see the emoji when you send it. Pushing Daisies, my friend, I'm like, yes, Sed. Yes! I got a cut deeper than Pushing Daisies. I watched Wonderfalls. What the fuck's Wonderfalls? Well, there's this little guy. He's called Brian Fuller. He made a little show called Hannibal. Before that, he made a show called Pushing Daisies. Before that, he made a show called Wonderfalls. Wonderfalls' lead character is the same actress who plays Alana Bloom in Hannibal. And her whole thing, oh god, it's been ages since I watched it. Lee Pace also makes an appearance in Wonderfalls. He plays the main character's brother, who is Ned, the main character in Pushing Daisies, and also Thranduil in The Hobbit. God, okay, this is my memory of Wonderfalls. She buys, like, so she works in, like, a Niagara Falls gift shop. There's this little lion statue, like, tiny little lion statue gift shop item and it, like, talks to her or something? Anyone else watched Wonderfalls here? It also has, another actress in it who plays her best friend, who, oh god, was in Ren, and I can't play, not Maureen, fucking, oh, I can't remember people's names. Not Maureen, Maureen's girlfriend. Boy oh boy, hang on, we're gonna fucking, Wonderfalls. What is the plot of Wonderfalls? It's so silly, and when you see, like, Wonderfalls and Pushing Daisies, you may be like, he made Hannibal? Yeah, look. I kind of want to rewatch it, I'll be honest. It's very silly. Yeah, Brian Fuller, King of Magical Realism, right? And I know it might, like, Wonderfalls and Pushing Daisies are very cute, very sweet, a little magical, a little rom-com-y. They're not Hannibal. Okay? Like, Hannibal's its own beast, but normally they all have a little bit of queerness in them somewhere, because Brian Fuller is LGBT. Red, just a reminder, my pronouns are he, him. I do not use they, them pronouns. Using they, them pronouns for someone who doesn't use they, them pronouns is still misgendering, even though you are using gender-neutral pronouns. Please use he, him pronouns for me. It always feels a bit shitty when people use they, them for me when I'm so obviously, like, openly a trans man. Because it's like, using they, them pronouns for a trans man who uses he, him makes me feel like you don't see me as a man. You either see me as a woman or non-binary or something. It's like, or trans mask, and it's like, no. Not, you can be a trans man and use they, them pronouns, just for me, like, that shouldn't be something that you assume. Just to keep in mind, I mean, my pronouns are down in my bio, and if someone says they're a trans man, you should probably assume he, him, unless they say otherwise. God, it 2004. I mean, I didn't watch it when it came out. Also, I was trying to remember Tracy Tom's name. That's whose name I was trying to remember, who's in Wonderfalls. What is your character's name? In Ren. She was in the movie of Ren and also on stage. What is she called? I feel so... Joanne! There we go. The show centers on Jay, a recent Brown University graduate with a philosophy degree who holds a dead-end job as a sales clerk at a Niagara Falls gift shop. Jay is the reluctant participant in conversations with various animal figures. Didn't remember... okay. I remember a wax lion. Okay, I remember the lion. Apparently, any figurine that looks like an animal can talk to her. So, like, you know, like... I don't know why that made me think of, like, Weeping Angels and Doctor Who. But... any statue or toy or figurine, any fake animal can come to life and talk to her, but she's the only one who can hear them. And it has to be an animal. If it's a person, it doesn't count. She's the reluctant participant in various conversations with various animal figurines, which direct her via oblique instructions to help people in need. So basically, someone in an episode has a problem, and she, an animal figurine will talk to her, trying to give her hints of how to solve the problem, and then she'll solve the problem. Yeah, I'm not saying Wonderfalls is great. That's not what I'm saying. There's only 13 episodes. I'm just saying it's a show that existed. And it's strange, but it's not bad.
And Lee Pace is in it. So... I can't remember... Yeah, and she becomes less of an asshole throughout it. I'm trying to remember... Yeah, of course she has a crush. Sorry, I was reading about Lee Pace's character because I couldn't remember much about him. Yeah, oh, he has a whole existential crisis because Jay's like, yeah, so all these animal statues talk to me, and he's like, haha, very funny. She's like, no, they do. He's like, no, they don't. And then he realizes, like, she's predicting things that come true because the animal statues are telling her stuff, and he's like, what the fuck? And then he's like, I want the animals to talk to me. Oh no. Well, anyway, didn't think we were going to be talking about Wonder Force today. We're ending stream. Remember when I was doing that? Oh god, I was going to end at 6 so that I had ended plenty of time before dinner. And... now it's dinner time. I mean, I haven't got the text yet, but it's 35 minutes past and normally it's at past. So, Miles is not left-handed. Thank you for watching. No stream tomorrow because I've got to do work stuff. I will see some of you on Sunday for Tanza di Vampire. And then I will see you guys on stream next on Monday for more packing up Etsy orders, more Phoenix Fight on Friday, and depending on if I've managed to get my work done, maybe on Saturday next week for... No, actually, I don't want to start a new game until Moomins comes out, so maybe not. Depends. I'll let you know next Friday if there's going to be a Saturday stream or not. Next 3 Sundays in a row, we're going to have watch parties in the Discord. If you would like to join, it's £1 a month on Patreon. Just because it started out as a Patreon-only Discord, and it helps us ensure that everyone in there is 18+. You might see most of Julia's streams. I don't know what Julia's plan is. But, you know, keep an eye on Julia's stream schedule too, regardless of whether or not I'm there. Second Patreon Not Safe for Work exclusive audio of the month comes out tomorrow. Enjoy. I will see some of you for Tans. I will see the rest of you on Monday. I'm gonna steal Julia's saying. Bye-bye.